you warlike seamen that to the seas belong, I'll tell you all the fight, me boys, aboard the Nottingham. It was up an Irish captain, his name was Somerville. With courage bold did he control, he played his part full well. It was on the 8th of June, me boys, when I'd spit it relay. On board there came an order, our anchor for to weigh, bound for the coast of Ireland. Our orders did run so, there to cruise and not refuse against our daring foe. Not sail many lengths to sea before a ship we spied. She being some lofty Frenchman, come a-bearing down so wide. She hailed us in French, me boys, and asked us from where we came. Our answer was from Liverpool, and London is our name. Oh, pray, are you some man of war? Pray, what may you bring? Oh, then replied our captain, oh, then you soon shall see. Come strike your English colours, or else you shall bring to. Since you're so stout, you shall give out, or else we will sink you. The first broadside we gave to them, it made them fall to wonder. Then rigging and the mainmast came a-rattling down like thunder. We drove them to their quarter, they could no longer stay. Our guns did roar, we made so sure, we showed them British play. So now we've took that ship, me boys, Godspeed us fair wind, that we might sail to Plymouth town. If the heavens prove so kind, we'll drink a health unto our captain and all such warlike souls. To him we'll drink and never flinch out of our flowing bowl.
I've had my heart broken into, but something's different next to you. It's like my soul is set on fire, but oh, I'm starting to feel tired. 'Cause I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know I can't keep bottled up inside. And all I wanna know is, are you ready for the ride? What have I been waiting for? Oh, I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know. Take my hand and say for sure, I can't keep on this road alone. And all this time I thought I knew, but all this time oh, it's been you. 'cause I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know I can't keep bottled up inside. And all I wanna know is, are you ready for the ride? What have I been waiting for? Oh, I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know. 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 'Cause I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know I can't keep bottled up inside. And all I wanna know is, are you ready for the ride? What have I been waiting for?
Hello. We're back. It's another stream. Well, hello. Oh, look, right on cue. Just as I'm saying hello, the cat is saying hello. How are we all doing, guys? How's it going? Evening. Post clan versus clan rabbit fusion. We got this thing tomorrow. Greffin asked for pirate shanty music, so that's why we got pirate shanty music. I haven't had a chance yet, Jessica. I've been stupidly busy today. But I will see if I can have a look at it now whilst we're warming up. Hello, brother. Brother is in the house. So, did anyone else catch, by the way? I don't know if you've caught this yet. Sack of Gems is here. This is kind of like whale territory. They're giving away a 5-star perfect soul for the Razzle Vog. Cat break time. What are you doing? What are you doing? 5-star. What? It's probably going to be stupidly expensive. Like, it's, you know, the thing about the Heroes Path events is generally, and ironically, of course it is, the shards you want more than anything else are void shards. Void shards are the best Heroes Path shard. You'd think it'd be sacred shards. It's not. Just because the volume of the way that they calculate, you get a little bit more for a void shard on the hero path than you do on the Summer Rush. So if you wail a little bit on void shards, you'd be good. But I just wailed on void shards on the Warlord and got nothing. So I don't really know if I can justify it. Although it is Jorgid the Broken. But I would say Jorgid the Broken is not something I really need for my account. So I would not be necessarily truly happy blowing through my times 10. You know, my Mercy Void Legendary, which must be close now after that video. I would not be very comfortable doing it for a Jorgid. If it was a Taras, Harima, a Lockout, I don't really need another Void Nuker. There we go, that's it. That's it. No more. You want another one? Alright, one more. Pig. Honestly. Did I see Shinies? I have literally, Grat, I'll be honest. I've spent today and I've coded approximately 10,000 lines of code today. I haven't even had a chance to look at YouTube. It was funny actually because I saw in chat that they in our Discord that's it. No more. No more. They mentioned the Nogdar buffs. I totally missed that they changed his passive as well. When I saw the buffs, I knew Nogdar had that cool little interaction. I didn't even realize they changed the passive on top of that. That's how distracted I have been. But I will have to go check it out. I haven't seen Shinny's video, no. The Sack of Gems is one of the best packs, right? Outside of the daily gem pack, this Sack of Gems is like... If the game... Hello, game. Oh, that was a bit laggy. This Sack of Gems is like one of the best, if not the best, non-monthly gem pack in the game. The cat's vanished. Purely because you just get so many gems, and gems give you everything, right? Gems is energy, gems is shards, gems is whatever you want. So, you know, it's tempting. The Krakens will buy that. So... The cat's name is Tinks. We will get a cat count at some point, but she keeps running away. I don't know where she's gone now. You bought the Sack of Gems. It is a very good pack to get. I mean, everyone needs a nutcracker. So yeah, I mean, with these path events, it's always one that is dominant, right? There's always one part of the path event that's dominant. The other part isn't where you get your points. And it will be summoning. If you're not summoning shards, you will not get far on this path event. The Dungeon Divers is very, very small amounts of points. We're talking, you know, very little. Just adjust this camera a little bit here. Oh. The cat keeps moving my camera. It's very annoying. You're late for once. No, I was late today. I said I've been coding super hard. Tomorrow we'll have a lot of updates for the website, probably. Lots of cool stuff. Yeah, if you haven't seen Hellhades' video today, I recommend it. But if you haven't seen it, I sent him a video of basically the interaction with Nogdar and the way that it works with the lore. I'll show it on here now. Let's just save it here. Go. So let's just have a look here. Display. So you can see here, I'll just full screen it. Is it a little bit loud? Sorry, I can never tell sometimes. Let me turn it down. It doesn't come through always on my side. There you go. Hope that's better. Professional streamer is not on it today. Can you tell me why PayPal payment is not working at all? What do you mean by not working at all? Are you not able to create a subscription? Is it not renewing for you? You're going to have to give me a bit more detail on that. Yeah, so basically the way that this works is when he loses HP here, obviously you're reducing yourself below 50% HP. Let's put it back up to this. So let me just, sorry guys, I'm a bit of a mess today. Let's be a bit loud a second. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so it's a bit quiet, isn't it? There you go. It's a good balance there. I've been trying to buy the subscription. It says transaction cancelled every single time. On PayPal side, I don't know why that would be. Try the Stripe option. That's just as good. So basically, the way that it works is as long as you're below 50% HP, then on his A3, he's going to sacrifice 50% of his HP. So you're going to be able to take this Duchess down to basically nothing. You can see it happen here. The heal reduction is actually quite good because he's got too many continuous heals. To some extent, the change on his A2 kind of nerfs him and buffs him at the same time. If you want that extra healing on the A2, because you want to get more turn meter, because effectively you build him in frenzy, then you're losing more self-healing, but you are gaining more AoE healing, which is kind of good. But then you can just do this ability. This is absolutely insane, right? So normally to try and kill this Duchess, you'd be like, oh, this is really difficult to do. It's going to take a long time. Well, he just comes and resets it. Look at that. It's crazy, right? Yeah, maybe PayPal is having problems. It could be we need to update. We've got some updates we're going to be doing tomorrow. So hopefully that'll, if there's any problems, it'll fix it. No, doesn't need accuracy. Doesn't need anything. I'll show you my Nogdar build. He needs nothing. As long as he is below 50% HP, he will set her to 1 HP. Now, this is why it's a big deal with that extra turn change. The A2 change is okay. It helps give your team more healing. But with the A3 getting an extra turn, he will A1. If he kills someone with the A1, he gets an extra turn. So you get yourself back up to full HP. And then every time someone hits you, you're getting frenzy set. If you put him in a life harvest, he gets more turn meter. It's a bonkers change. Plus, if he dies, he gets full turn meter. Like, he's potentially really strong. He's already got an insanely high base attack. He hits reasonably hard, not crazy hard. But when you pair him with frenzy, like being able to just totally eliminate a HP bar like this is a lot. Now, the only downside is it's a long cooldown. But if you're running a Yumiko or you're running a Kaimar, then you can take out both survivors and then off you go to the rest of them. It could be quite big. It could be very big. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing how he works. The thing is, because he does this without attacking, it's affinity friendly. You can't weak it. You can't stop it. I don't know Gort. So let me just show you. I'll pull mine out. I think he's in the vault somewhere. There he is. So my Nogdar's not in any sort of special build. He's in average frenzy gear. I've been trying to get some decent frenzies. He's like 5.8, but he's got like 1700 base attack. So he's a really, really high base attack. 203% crit damage. He's got no accuracy. This, he attacks, gets an A1, heals. This ability here on a 4-turn cooldown. This is really good if there's like more than, you know, you basically keep yourself alive. And he's also got a 33% aura. He has got a lot going for him. He's a lot better than people used to give him credit for. But like, I can probably find an arena team here to show you. So let's take this team, for example. Okay. I'm going to bring 3 people to keep me alive. Who's the third person I can bring here? Probably Necrat. Where's Necrat? Necrat. Anyone spot a Necrat? Oh, he's in the vault. There you go. He's learning to become a level 60. Right, so let's have a look how it works against Rotus. Rotus passive, for anyone who doesn't know, if you attack him and deal more than 50% of his maximum HP, he basically caps himself at 50% HP. You can't lose more than 50% HP. He will get an extra turn, and then obviously comes in, you get Rotus, right? Watch what happens here. He's totally from Lord of the Rings, isn't he? As I said, I'm Legolasing all over him. He is literally, if you look at the meme, or look at the GIF, he is the orc that runs and blows up Helm's Deep, the Deepin Wall. He stole mine. Somehow, he stole that. That's annoying. Let's just use my double hit. I don't know if anyone's seen the video. It's kind of popping off. Double hits for Uko, has twice the chance to do it. So basically all we're doing at the moment is we are waiting. So Nogdar, when he takes a turn, he's in frenzy set, right? So for every 5% of my HP I lose, I gain 10% turn meter. Something like that. So basically if I lose half my HP bar, I get a 100% turn meter back. So I get instantly 100% turn meter here. He's going to try and buff strip. Can't really do it. It's not going to really test the... Oh, you got some healing here. So basically, if I was to set myself to 1 HP here, which I should do, he should cut in. I probably didn't have as much HP to lose, but I didn't proc his passive. It's kind of hard to tell there because I did too much damage. YST's in the house. Does HP ignore Stone Skin? Yes, it goes past Stone Skin as well. It doesn't really defeat the Stone Skin component, but it will go past the Stone Skin component. So obviously that bit's going to counterattack, but that's fine. I'm just power cycling to see if we can get back around to it. Apparently not, because there's that revive coming in. So you get an extra turn. Now, obviously, he needs to take a turn between his revives, which is fine, because I can still revive here. Oh, he got sheeped. He needs to take turns between his self-revive, but it gives you a free revive. So if it wasn't like a Rotus that got an extra turn, he's back up and off you go. I actually don't want to ally attack here right now. So again, I can do this. He'll kill himself, but it doesn't matter. I'll get a turn meter back. I should get an extra turn here. Unfortunately, I don't have the A3. If I had the A3, I could swap with Duchess and put her to 1 HP. We're in a great position because we can actually showcase this. We can actually test the Rotus passive now. Let's see if it works. If I've got the cooldown. Yes, right. So, we are low HP. Do we completely take the Rotus passive away? Oh, it's broken. Totally bypassed the Rotus. Because that should have capped him at 50% HP if you dealt damage to him. It doesn't. So it bypasses Rotus passive. It could be... It is potentially strong if you get a really strong Frenzy build on him. It doesn't proc his extra turn. So now we can get that. Dies, it doesn't matter. The only thing is he died and I didn't get an extra turn. So we've got to wait, basically. Like you can see, he's not really got tons of damage here. So he's not capable of necessarily being... Oh, look at that. Triple. Like he's not necessarily capable right now in this build of winning this fight because he is squishy AF. But he does do a decent amount of damage. You know, he's not like totally at all pointless. He's not useless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's alright, Duchess is alive again. We're having an Uko versus Uko fest. Uh-oh. It's all kind of falling apart here. Rotus is getting going. The cool thing with Frenzy here is you can go A2, get yourself an extra turn back. Cool. Oh, that stun was awkward. Revive. When he revives now, he's going to get a full turn meter. So he's going to... That revive there would have granted me an extra turn. Which meant I could have come in and I could have taken more HP away. I could have done anything I wanted. This dude is like... It's over now, but you know. But like Duchess here... 1 HP. And if you think you get an extra turn, you get an extra turn straight into this. Then you follow up with that to kill. Then you get an extra turn. That's the mechanic you can do. You basically A2 into A3, kill, get an extra turn, kill, go again. I actually think his changes are going to be very strong. Like, obviously, if I'd focused the Duchess more, I would have won that fight. I just wasn't focusing the Duchess at all. It'll probably drop in the patch in like a week or two. Won't be long. But he's like super strong. Oh, now we're going to have a Cupidus off. We've had an Ukko off. We're going to have a Cupidus off. What? Which Cupidus is stronger? So far, mine. I win. Lol. So yeah, pretty good change. I don't really think the Gomlock kind of is worth anything. I think the Gomlock is a missed opportunity. Like, I'll be honest, this passive is pointless. A 30% shield over 15%. You're alright. Like, I mean, he's a good champion, don't get me wrong. This A2 is very strong for certain content, but the changes they've done to him hasn't pushed him any better. Like, he's not stronger in those areas, and he's not like better in areas he wasn't because of it. You're not really like, it doesn't resist. Like, if that was like an Ileal type thing where it's like an irresistible steal, it's okay. But a 2-turn to steal all buffs is good, I guess. People use it for the turn meter control though. Like, they got rid of the HP condition here, but they didn't get rid of the HP condition here. So it's almost like we forgot the A3 existed, the A1 as well, but we've now taken a condition away from that. Like, I know this is his signature skill, being on a 2-turn cooldown, but still, I just think the changes are a bit... It's almost like they ran out of time. We did some changes and we just ran out of time, because this, to be honest, is pointless. Like, I don't really get the purpose of that. It's on a 3-turn cooldown. When they get 4 buffs, I get a 30% shield. So basically, I start a battle with 30% and never get it back again. It's just not good enough. But he is good as a 2-turn CD, right? That is MVP slot. You put him in Dark Fae, you put him in something like Fire Knight. He's very good at dropping turn meter. But the thing is, by the time you get him from Doom Tower, you really don't need those, right? Like, I mean, it's like saying, why would I take Gomlock over this chick who basically does 100% turn meter drop and AoE nukes and self buffs herself every turn? That's the difference. Like, one's a legendary. This champ is an epic. She self buffs every turn. She 100% depletes turn meter, not 50%. Okay, he steals. She doesn't. Fine. And we also get some self turn and a healing hit. Like, it just feels like they ran out of time with him. But the Nogdar changes. Top. Any word on the new faction dungeon will open? Probably within the next 1 to 3 months. 1 to 3 months. Would decreased defense weaken ability work like Ukko in a stun set? No, it's... is he a double hit? He might be a double hit. Let me check. I was going to record a video today on all of the champions that have the double hit effect. So if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, I released a video yesterday talking about how certain abilities will have twice the amount, or sometimes 3 times the amount chance of actually activating artifact sets because of the way that they are coded. So some champions like Gomlock's A3 will have double stun chance, assuming the other condition is met, right? Assuming the condition is met. But yes, he has 2 attacks because he has 2 effects, so he does 2 rolls. How valuable do you think the 5-star Razzle Vog soul is? We'll put it like this. We're going to be looking at Razzle Vog tonight. Okay, I haven't booked, but I have fully mastered my Razzle Vog. He is ready to rock. He's good to go. I don't really need these masteries here because I'm not using debuffs, but he is good to go. So if we were to use, because he's a triple hit A1, a Phantom Touch Blessing. Okay. Phantom Touch, probably the best blessing for him here. It does damage. It has a 75% chance of inflicting bonus damage. So at 5-star, that basically means his A1 has a 0.015% chance that it doesn't activate. So it means that a 5-star Phantom Touch is basically 100% Phantom Touch. It will always proc. So 100%, that's worth. Yeah, I'm not using his leech, Denta. I don't need his leech. Yeah, Lazo, it was a discussion we were having in the Discord, and to be honest, I didn't really think of how big it would be. But I actually think now we're going to be like, I'm rebuilding my clan boss team. I'm actually going to use Shemnath in Hydra. I'm actually going to use this ability as a provoker, because this is 3 independent rolls to provoke. So that means Provoke's got a 0.35% chance with Fearsome Presence. That means I've got basically... So if we just do it in reverse, 1 minus 0.65 times 0.65. So of those 3 hits, my Shemnath here, if I was to use it for that, would actually place Provoke 72.5% of the time in Provoke set on a 3-turn cooldown. 72.5%. That's a lot. You know, that is a lot. Correct, Kessel. That's why I have no accuracy. Do you know the multiplier? It's 3.5 times attack and it ignores 35% defense. It was 5 times attack, but they nerfed it, Nevin. So it's 3.5 times attack and then it ignores 30% of the target's defense. So basically, this hits 3 independent rolls. So 3 independent rolls of a Provoke set with Fearsome Presence means that this ability will have a 72.5% chance of landing Provoke every time I use it. This one has got 2 because they're 2 independent rolls. So basically we can say we're going to have 1, 2, and 3. So every 3 turns, we're going to have 6 rolls of that Provoke. So on average, if you take that and divide it with 3 abilities, if you think there's like 6 attempts, 3 abilities, on average, I've got 2 rolls every time I take a turn. So basically means on average, every turn has a 57% chance to provoke on Shemnath. Yeah, so I basically go 1 minus 0.65 Denta times 1 0.65. Basically, I'm working out the odds of it not landing and then minusing it so I can reverse it. Why not just bring a provoker? I mean, you could, Dew Train. All I'm pointing out is the fact that you would never think to use Shemnath as a provoke champion, right? You wouldn't think to do it. But actually, because of the way her skills are configured, you can actually just like straight up put her in a provoke set and she will do it as good as any provoker in the game. There are not many 100% provokes in the game. The best A1 provoke is Black Knight, and that's like 75%, but it's affinity issues. You also get a lot of damage. Increases this champion's accuracy by 10 for each buff on each enemy. Increases this champion's crit damage by 5% for each debuff. So you get damage in different things. You can fully remove all buffs from all enemies. All buffs from all enemies. That's big. If you get unlucky and the Mischief Head spreads everything, she can come in and remove them all. You get this is actually quite a unique kind of ability. The first hit will increase the duration of all debuffs on the target. So you get a debuff extension. So if you're using a Geomancer, if you're using any sort of HP burn on that decay head, you're always extending those debuffs. The second hit decreases the duration of all buffs on the target. So if they have any buffs, it goes away. Also increases the duration of all buffs on this champion by 1 turn. So she gets a self buff and an A buff, and you get an A1 decreased defense, which is pretty good. And you get lots of damage. I actually think it's an interesting option. No, Zargala only does it once. No, I think she could be an only provoker, Kessel. Like the A1 is only 1 roll, but she's on a 3-turn cooldown and a 3-turn cooldown, so she's got her abilities basically quite a lot. Put her in like a refresh sets and get her going fast. She'll probably be able to get a couple of A2 and A3s off. I think she's really good. Does Aethel have a 2 effect one, hence a 3rd hit places weaken? Aethel, let's find out. I'm going to do a video on the complete list of all the champions that do it, because some people were like, oh, well, Cantor must be really good. Cantor doesn't do it. She's 1 times 3 attacks. I think Aethel, based on that, will probably be 2 hits. Let's have a look. No, Aethel is only one hit, ironically. That's interesting. I wonder how that's coded. It's something you would never know unless you look at the code. It's kind of bad, really, that you don't know it. $45. I think it's because she does it after the effect is processed. I'm just going to check, see if I can find another champion that does a debuff just to clarify. I'm going to just find an ability that places a debuff. Hang on. You got reduced defense. 53. Yeah, so the reason why that happens is she does it in a different phase, right? So normally damage dealt is done on phase 53, which is after you deal damage. The reason why this is only a single hit one is because the effect to apply the weaken is coded to happen after the effect has processed. If that makes sense. I'm going to rage worse than Cantrip, possibly. But if you think, right, Kessel, it's the same thing as Cantrip, really. It's not that far off. 72.5%. It could happen. Yeah, that's the thing. The reason why I'm talking about Shemnath is not only are you getting Provoke in a high rate, you're getting a lot of utility. You've got an all buff removal. You've got lots of damage. You've got a single target decreased defense. You've got an alternative damage source. This actually does add a lot of damage. You imagine you can get this fully stacked up. 100% more crit damage because there's 4 enemies out. So, have I shown my Ugo build? My Uko or my Ugo? My Uko, I've got a guide coming out tomorrow for the Mighty Uko. It's a bit scuffed a little bit because I tried to do live arena and I realized now when you're doing video content, I need to pre-record the live arena because I tried to find Uko fights in the live arena and I got really bad matchups, like 3 in a row or 4 in a row. So, yeah, Mighty Uko. Yeah, so I've got a guide coming out on Mighty Uko tomorrow, and I'm also working on a new clan boss team, which we're going to probably build a couple of champions on tonight. How do I rate Cronum for hard 10 Ice Golem? Actually very solid. I would probably put him behind Dreng though. Dreng seems to be really good. Here's a tip for you guys. If you have one of your personal rewards, you don't have to claim it instantly. If you claim this instantly, all of this energy gets added to your energy pool instantly. If you wait a day, once this tournament ends, it goes into your inbox for 6 days. So you actually can like use that energy when it's more appropriate. Like you could use it tomorrow if you wanted to. I haven't quite figured out when I want to use mine yet. I'm not doing the speed ×3. I actually just need a little bit more silver, to be honest. Yeah, I think Uko and Hydra is insane in Provoke. I think Uko and Provoke generally, Kessel, is way better than Stun. Because although he takes damage from the Provoke, it's just such a high chance, right? If you think Provoke Uko at Fearsome Presence is 2 attempts, so it is 0.65 times 0.65 because it's 35% chance. So he is going to, on his A2 with a Provoke set, land it 57.75% of the time. He's more likely with a Provoke set to provoke you than not on the A2. Where a stun set is a lot lower. And I will say a stun you don't take damage, but you know, I think control is more important than damage. You can build him tanky so you don't take a lot of damage. What level 6 mastery do you rise for Whisper? War Master. Definitely War Master. Have 4 champs farming masteries, so I claimed it all and still went here. Well, I've actually done a ton of masteries today. I've probably burnt about 1,500 gems today on masteries. I finally bought, ironic enough, I've been using Vlad in Arena And I was like, he's hitting okay. Went to look at his masteries. The dude wasn't even rocking any tier 6 masteries. Wasn't rocking it at all. I haven't bought the sack of gems. I'll be honest, cool. I kind of like pushed the budget a little bit on the Warlord. And now I'm also looking tomorrow and I'm seeing the Rabbit 5-star soul. And I'm like, I have a big plan for the Rabbit. Let's just say the Rabbit might be in a video that's going to blow people's minds this week. Yeah, I mean, you don't... It's like, Justin, my problem with Uko, he is being worked on at the moment still, is I don't have any Provoke gear, right? Let me show you the grand scheme of my Provoke gear. Actually, just show it in the optimizer. It's easier to show you. Okay. Artifacts. Reset. Let me show you the Provoke gear. It's vast. There's so much of it. I need to farm Ice Golem. That's why we're building an Ice Golem team tonight. Because I have no Provoke gear. I sold it all. I didn't think Provoke was valuable. Who needed Provoke? It's gone. You didn't book your Rabbit during CVC because of what you said. The video might be mind-blowing for my free-to-play. It is insane. Now, I don't know whether you'll be able to reach the speeds on your free-to-play odd one. But it is mind-blowing what you can do when he's not booked. It is crazy. All I'm going to say is Ninja, eat your heart out. That's all I'm going to say. Ninja, eat your heart out. I kind of want the 5-star soul. It's voids that are a problem though, Kessel. Like, voids are the best shard for the path. Sacreds are good, but voids are where it's at. All I'm going to say is the video title is... Actually, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to keep it quiet. I'm going to keep you in suspense. We are going to build the Rabbit out tonight, so you're going to know how fast the Rabbit needs to be for that video. We're going to build it tonight on stream. Just because I want to see how hard he hits. So, but yeah, that's the problem with my Uko is... I have no Provoke gear, so it has to be stun set. But he's okay in stun set. He's pretty solid, right? I mean, at the moment, I've got him at like 280 speed. He's tanky, so... We are probably going to be doing a bit of a live arena before we get going because I haven't done any today, so I need to get my 10 done. So once I've done the live arena, we'll get on with other stuff. I actually don't think the times 10 is that important, I'll be honest. Like, for me, I've got plenty of Void Nukers. I've got a Baron, I've got a Constantine. Jorgid is nice and all, but it's not like I'm going to win or lose more fights because I've got Jorgid. I'll lose the same amount of fights without Jorgid as I will with Jorgid. If it's a Warlord, a Yumiko, a Kaimar, a Siphi, a Rhodus, a Leo, some of these champions that don't require other pairings, that's fine. Jorgid is just an extension of Baron, has the same problem. How do I keep him alive? At least he can kill people through, like, Stone Skin, but generally, Jorgid is, how do I keep him alive? I can't, so he dies. What about your Carl as a nuker? He's okay. He's more of a PvE champion, your Carl, in my opinion. He is a god for PvE. He helps carry you through dungeons and stuff. That's why he's a great pick for, like, the clan gold. You get AoE freeze, you get lots of turn meter control. He builds damage up. He's great for killing waves more than he is killing an arena. It's not bad, he's just not quite got enough oomph. Jorg is the only reason, like, if there was, I think there's Hefrak's in there, Jorgid's in there, Trunda's in there. I'm not in, I've got a Trunda, I've never really used her. Because I picked her up towards the end of her prime time. And I always used other champions. I always found other uses for them. Hefrak is okay, but I generally tend to find that Hefrak is counterable these days. Although there is a very interesting interaction that I wish, that I would like someone who has got Hefrak to confirm for me. This could be a very cool interaction. Whenever an ally is killed, instantly activates Hefrak's Scorn. Okay. Now, keep in mind, we were just talking about a champion that likes to kill himself. So does that mean that Hefrak's Scorn gets activated when Nogdar suicides? Because if that happens, then we're entering our whole new realm of OP-ness. because basically you can initiate your own passive. Like, if it works, it depends if it's locked out, like what it means by is killed. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, it does. I'm just checking the phasing over here. 70. Yes, it does. So the passive activates target type 3. I have to just translate the different targets and stuff. So 3 is related producer effect. Yes. So when a hero dies and the relation target is an ally, so when one of your allies dies. Ooh, no, it doesn't. I think it doesn't. No, I think it doesn't. There's a condition that says it won't work if the relation producer is the ally. So I think it's basically saying if an ally is dying, but that ally is the target is an ally, but that ally didn't do it to themselves, then it won't proc. So I don't think it will work. I could be wrong. What's going on there? Why are you sending OP-ness? Oh, good lord. You guys are terrible. Very overpoweredness. There you go. I think Little Miss Annie is a place, yeah. Just said it OP. I said, yes, all right. YouTube is going crazy because it wants to block all your craziness. Where's the best place to farm for Dungeon Divers points? Spider 20, I tend to find, because that's where you get silver. So, I don't know if it'll work. So, basically, I need someone to test it for me. I need someone with Nogdar and Heffrak to check whether this works, because the skills kind of suggest it doesn't work. Because I think what it's saying is this can only happen if an ally producer doesn't kill themselves. Johnny's on it, is he? Is Johnny on it? Yes, Johnny. Give it a try. Basically, what you want to do is let Nogdar die from his A3, because he can kill himself, and does it activate Heffrak's passive? Is the Relentless set coded the same way as other sets like Provoke? No. So my video was very much focused on debuff-related effect sets. So we're talking Toxic, we're talking Provoke, Freeze, Stun, Heal Reduction, those sorts of things. Right then, let's get it done. I've got to do 10 of these shamonkeys. Vlad actually has damage now because he's got Helm Smasher. He didn't have that before, so we've been upgraded a little bit. Saf, I've had bad luck with the Arena Void Legos, but I have a little Miss Annie. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. It's quite easy to activate a playdate. Her problem used to be when she came out, she was in the meta area of like, well, AoE nukes are just so strong, and you couldn't really power cycle her. Now, I don't know whether you can still, if that's still a problem with her, but effectively, you'll pretty much annihilate anyone with that A3 because it'll always activate twice. It ignores 50% defense. She does get a lot of turn meter back. If she does like revive, she instantly kills people and stuff. So, in terms of like a meta where someone like Turvold is in, and Turvold is really strong, and Shamael is in, and Shamael is really strong, well, in that meta, it's fair to say that a Little Miss Annie has a place, because she is, whenever I look at my damage sheets, when I look at my damage rankings, she's always up there, but her conditions are kind of hard to code for. She's very conditional. If you can activate her passive so that Playdate actually works in the right way, she will absolutely kill someone. Yeah, but Vlad is booked. Yeah, but yes, freeze works on receiving an attack, but if that attack is applying double the effect, Joe Daddy, you're basically getting the same thing I don't know if I'll kill someone if I do this. I probably will. It's fine. That's good. I wanted to just take the turn meter away. Now we can protect this. Put him under. Yeah, the play date is like nonsense strong. The problem, as I said, is just whether or not you can activate it. If you can't activate it, it's very difficult. It's technically not 11.4. It's 11.4 because it's doubled up. Boom, boom. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Constantine just did you another one. No, Uko is probably not worth having Frostbite on. Unless, well, I suppose if you get attacked, it will. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I prefer Defiant, though, just to keep him alive, right? You don't want to go so heavy indexing into control that he's just this glass cannon. The Defiant set would be very powerful on him. We're talking about Little Miss Annie. Yeah, I know what you meant, Kes. I meant for everyone else here. It's not actually 11.4 in one skill. It's the fact that you hit twice. So it's like Fenax, right? Fenax's A1 is like 8 point something, but it's actually only a 4.2 A1. It's just because he hits twice. Like, Annie, I think, is the only champion that I know of that can one-shot the boss in Sand Devil 7. Never part of the HH gaming crew. He one-shots Sand Devil at that stage, level 7 now, with Little Miss Annie. Just one-shots it straight out. If a deflection set throws back a true fish, Shamel won't counterattack. Should have been obvious, to be honest. Yeah, deflection does weird stuff in the game. What am I banning here? Honestly, that. Why are the plat players using Frostbite? I've not seen it. I've not seen it much, but it's hard to say. I mean, I don't think they are much, but I could be wrong. I don't really play in that top tier. I use Deflection on certain champions, Kessel. Deflection is great for Agreth. It's good in very small... It's not working. Right, yeah. So it is that condition that comes up that says the ally cannot be the one that produces the death. I thought it might be Johnny. Thanks for testing. That's good. I can confirm that now in a video if I do it for Nogdar. I'll probably do a Nogdar video because I've always been a long admirer of Nogdar. Will I get one shot by the Harima? That is the question for the day. My Vlad probably will. Oh. I mean, I can't take a turn because everyone's provoked. But hey. If he's smart, he should A2 my Necret. But he resisted, so unfortunately. I mean, I don't think I've got enough damage here right now, so I think I'm just going to protect my Vlad for a second. A2 is going to hurt from Saris here. It always does. It'll steal one buff, probably. Oh, man. It's all strengthen and block. Wow. Okay, fine. I'm overcoming the turn meter control, though. Bit by bit. Ooh, nearly. Oh, come on. I was unlucky. I misplayed. I misplayed that because I probably should have A2'd with Necret and just tried to take the Harima out. The debuff from Saris actually was really powerful. Yeah, they probably throw in... I mean, I wouldn't drop a 2-turn stone skin for it, right? I mean, that's the point with Ultimate Death Knight. I mean, sure, it does. You have to put him high up in the team order. But, I mean, it's not exactly a high chance, is it, Kessel? It's not that crazy. No, banning the Trunder because he'd set up for a Trunder nuke. The Harima wasn't really a problem. The problem was I misplayed and I took debuffs on my... Duchess, and I couldn't cycle back in time. I was too slow. You can see my Mighty Ugo gets banned out more often than not these days. It's really, really sad. Notice Whisper can store extra turns to allow 2 extra turns via 1 Relentless and 1 from A1. Is that intended in your opinion? Yes, because the skill extra turn is different from the set extra turn. That being said, both of them roll multiplicatively with themselves. So, for example, every extra turn, the next chance of extra turn is halved and halved and halved, so that you can't keep extra turning. So it works in that fashion. I could lose this because I'm going to get boosted into a bomb, but we'll find out. Yeah, I just don't think there are that many double nukers, Kessel. Like, single target maybe. Oh, wow. I've lost this one probably. I don't know, Con, because it's the first time I'm using him. The problem is if I revive here, I'm just dead anyway. So I might as well just A1 and wait a turn and see if I can catch up. Because he's just going to bomb me anyway. Like, the bombs will come out here. I mean, it's kind of dumb, really. I'd have just A1'd. Constantine was dead anyway, because now I'm going to full revive. Kill Constantine. Have to revive here now. Constantine's probably dead. He shouldn't have his A2 back already, surely. It's fine, you can do that. I stole his increased defense. Now we just need to get a turn. If Uko can get a turn, we're okay. He's going to A1, because he can't do anything else. It's all you've got. Cool. He's dead. Doesn't matter. He's got to attack my... Well, I get a turn. Okay, revive 2. Now, I should be okay. As long as I don't get A2 one-shot. There we go. We're starting to get some stuns now. Here's a sheep. Right. Let's lock some abilities out. There goes Vlad. Never... He didn't... Well, that happened. He was winning, and then he wasn't. He was winning until he wasn't. Constantine didn't even do anything. Sorry, mate. Will the champions that have more chance to stun in stun set also have more chance to be, say, frozen from a frozen set? I would imagine if the attack you're receiving has more chance to provoke, then by natural consequence, then your freeze set has the same equal double chance to do that. Because they work the same way. The difference is you have to be attacked for freeze, but if the attack skill that you're getting is 2 individual attack effects, then yes, you're going to get 2 chances to freeze. Ragash is good, but not if you can't really like keep him like one-shotting, right? You saw there, once I got ahead of the curve, it was over. So, but I think that he was trying to like mix Ragash. Like you shouldn't mix your teams up. He had like a defensive-based nuker with a bomber. So it's like, well, they kind of conflict. You want to kind of have like, if you're doing a defensive-based nuker, you want to bring more utility to keep your Ragash up in one piece. Interesting. I'm not scared of Harimas like everyone else is. I don't know why that is. I just, like, everyone says Harima's like so god tier strong. I'm like, I don't experience half as many problems as I do against Warlords, Yumikos, and Kaimars like I do with the Harima. Harima, I just kill her. No, Akimtum is 1 effect times 3 attacks. It's like... I just have to lock her out, right? I mean, granted, Pitting is going to cleanse these off. Fine, whatever. But then we just, like, kill her. I should have protected the Uko. Kind of a mistake. I should have protected the Uko. Like, she didn't do anything. You see what I mean? Now, granted, you could say, well, you know, you went first and everything else. But, like, I just don't see... I don't find her that threatening. Saf, why would Dark Hill be resisted in Ultra Nightmare Magic Clan Boss? Did you have enough accuracy? He needs accuracy. I just want to kill him. Sometimes if you get the decrease attack out, get a bit lucky. I didn't get it until there. Drop turn meter. GG. Maybe it's because I don't use a lot of demon spawn, I guess. Ooh, I got a 4-star chicken. We're climbing. Not sure on the activate poisons, but for the rest he does. Yeah, the poison activation doesn't require accuracy to my knowledge. Or does it? No, I don't think it does, no. But applying the poisons does. I need to double check that, because it's been a while since I've used that. No, I think his activation does some weird stuff, Corey. I've seen his activation activate when he resists on weak hits and all sorts. It could be that he does it on weak hits or something. I can't remember the exact mechanic. Yeah, Akimtum is 1 effect, 3 attacks. The general rule of thumb, if it says something like the second hit does something, the third hit does something, that normally indicates there's multiple chances. Because they have to disconnect the 2 damaging effects in order to have 2 disabling effects, right? Debuff effects. If you put it all on 1 damaging effect, then obviously the first hit, the second hit would all do the same thing. So... Oh, look, double Harima. Fine, well, I'll just take the defense buff away. Look at you with your double Harima. I'll just block revive both of you. It's fine. Can you please explain to me why every time I touch Rotus he gets an extra turn? Because you have, unfortunately, been Rotused. That is the official terminology for it. If you get an extra turn, you have been Rotused. Unfortunately. Hey Soda, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Damn. Oh, double stun. We'll take it. Granted, we're just going to get it cleansed. It's not like it's an actual solution, but hey. Oh, we might be able to, like, do some work here. Let's see. Okay, we can slow them down. We can probably kill one of these Harimas off before they get a chance. One's dead. 1 down. 40 minutes. Oh, it's climbing that. Oh, what happened? Vlad died. Okay. Uko's back. I really still feel like, though, you just have such a high penalty for sheep. They need to reduce it a little bit, right? I don't really feel it's appropriate that you lose all of your turn meter. I'm just going to AoE, by the way, because I want to see if I can one-shot it. Ooh, close. Probably going to lose... I've got a... I get a stuns out? No. I'm probably going to lose people here unless Vlad can go faster. I think she's going to A2 and proc her A3 again. Oh, that Provoke. Oh, this is brutal. Bad RNG. Why is he not killing Uko? Kill the Uko. Why are you not killing the Uko? Oh, people need to learn to target the Uko, because now I've got a revive. I've won. Always target the Uko. Be nice if Uko stole a few buffs every now and then. It's about to get tasty. No, Ruella doesn't get it either. Lock out. She can't do anything now. Oh, it's Rip. Sorry, mate. It's Rip. It's nice knowing you. I don't know why you didn't, like, target the Uko. You target the Uko there. Yeah, like, the thing I don't like about Sheep is you lose all your buffs, you lose all your turn meter, the Sheeped variant goes slower than your actual champion. When you come back to battle, you lose half your HP and all your turn meter. It just, the penalty is too much. I don't mind if I lose all my buffs. I don't mind if I come back on the same HP that I was on before I went into Sheep. And I don't mind if my variant is going the same speed as my current one. But you can't just, like take everything away from me just because Sheep happened. That's the problem. Yeah, I saw that as well. Rotus is really strong. Another question, does Dark Hill need crit rate gloves? I build him for damage. I go full out if I was using him in Clan Boss, but it depends on what Clan Boss team you're using. Crit rate is very valuable on any champion. Opinion on Elder Scar in Live Arena. An irresistible fear with self-buff, increased defense, massive 6-hit champion that steals buffs after the true fear. Yeah, if you can avoid the Sheep Goat, he's not bad. Affinity will probably hurt him though, because he's Spirit, right? So trying to fight into a lot of magic-based damage dealers might be hard, but a 6-hitter means you're less vulnerable to weak affinity. The awkward part of this is I have to take out the Arbiter. I don't even know if I can. Maybe I take the Foley out and try and RNG it. This is a problem with the drafting. In this situation, I'd have drafted 2 cleansers and it was an easy win. But because I'd already drafted 4 champions, I couldn't pivot late last minute. I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, so I mean, you're less vulnerable to affinity with a 6-hitter Goat because obviously you got 6 hits, right? I mean, this is probably... Oh, I stole increased attack. Thank you. Didn't off the one I wanted, but you should attack like the Vlad or the you should actually attack the Uko to provoke. Oh, we got a Provoker. Yeah, it's the Provoke land. Decrease attack is big. The bombs are going to be weak now. I might be able to survive this. He still hits hard, though. Whoa. That's just a lot. I am AoEing, but I don't know if I can keep my Uko alive. He's probably dead on the next turn. I mean, we've killed his Bomber. I don't know if we've got enough to keep him alive and the Provokes going constantly. We'll find out. It depends if the Uko just keeps provoking and stunning me. So far, okay. You should just kill my... I think I lost this one. He's going to A2. If I can get a turn, I can do something, but I'm never getting a turn. There's too much turn meter boost on their team. Yeah. That one is just a case of I lost it in draft because I I couldn't draft into a cleanser, so I couldn't get rid of the bombs. And his bomb, even though he had decreased attack, it just hurt too much. I probably should have taken out the Arbiter to stop the increased attack, but then Foley could have one-shot me. It's one of those situations. It's where the drafting isn't very flexible because I can't pivot to counter. Does Nogdar need accuracy? No. He does not. Yeah, that's the problem, Juggernaut. Yeah, like I couldn't really ban him out. It's a very well-built team. Fair play to him. Like that's just... It's not even like I'm annoyed at losing that one. That one's just a case of I misplayed the draft, which put me in a position where I had to kind of like try and stop him. I didn't get the stuns out in the right way. Oh, see, these types of teams I can't beat. He'll ban my Uko neck. He should ban my Necro if he's smart. Yeah. So I'm probably not fast enough to beat him. The +4 and the +2. I mean, I know probably a lot of people are saying, why did you ban the Kaimar? I find Kaimar's just so dominant. Even if I took out one of the nukers, they're going to get double turn with Kaimar. I'm going to get slept constantly. There's nothing I can really do. Here, I've probably lost because of the boost, but I may be able to like at least interject and steal some buffs. Okay, we're just going to have to try and strip some buffs away and see if we get some control. Okay, well, we got stun on Siphi. Problem is, Heffrak's going to one-shot my team. Pray for reaction Constantine. Okay, we got a reaction Constantine. That's what I wanted. Increase attack. I'm not faster than the Rotus. Can't do anything, though. Why do you... I never understand why you use your A3 there. Just A1 is pointless. Wait out the Stone Skin. Oh, we got a chance. Oh, come on! Why did I not kill it? Oh, my God. I hate his passive. Oh, I hate Rotus passive. Everyone die on the altar of Rotus passive. Now, the significant problem we have here is... If I revive, he's going to A3 and kill my nukers anyway. But he can only do it to one of them. So as long as he... If he's a smart bunny, he kills a Vlad first. If he's a smart bunny. If he's not smart, he kills the Constantine. Okay, he can do that as well. I'm going to see if I can... Oh, sleep cycling. Double hits. Come on. That's what we wanted. Vlad is doing work. Vladimir. He's a monster. I actually legit thought I was going to lose that one. I'm not sure how I won that one. My Constantine is well built. Why didn't I revive with Duchess? Because I wanted the block damage Hershon. I actually expected him to use his A3 against one of the block damage ones because he could ignore it, then get the extra turn, kill the Duchess. But if I revive with Duchess's A3... they're susceptible to Heffrak, whereas with the Uko's block damage, will keep him alive. Only really his A3 could kill me. Yeah, but he can get back around to it. Oh, I've lost this one. I've straight lost this one. I cannot deal with Lockout Kaimar. I have no solution for it. I just don't know how to beat these teams. Like, who the hell do I ban? I do have a Mortu, but I don't think he's that powerful. If you draft Mortu, you just avoid him. His Rotus will kill my team before Kaima activates Mortu. Put it like that. He's just a Kraken. Look at him. This dude is a Kraken. There's nothing I can do. Play the interesting game. I'll leave the lockout, see what happens. If I ban Yumiko, Kaima is just going to control me. If I ban the Kaima, Yumiko is just going to control me. And what I tend to find with Kaima is he double boosts the Nuka, so... it's fine. We'll see what happens here. You won't outspeed a Kaima. Okay, a sheep. That's good. The only advantage I've got is I've got Constantine. So I've got a strong A1. Constantine can counter Yumiko somewhat. And I've also got A1s. I've also got, like, some different things going on. But he's probably going to kill my Necret or my Uko. If he's smart, he kills the Uko out straight away. Because it's the only reviver. And it's actually a win condition for me. That's not a smart move. Probably A2 is my Uko and kills me anyway. But it's not a smart move. Because his A2 would have killed my Uko. Now, he's got a problem. He's got to try and hope he doesn't wake up my dude. Which doesn't look like he is so far. So whether or not I get a turn here. Didn't get a counterattack. Some stuns? No. Well, I stunned the Arb, but Uko's dead. I just don't know how to beat these teams. Oh, he weak hit. He's dead, but he weak hit. I could still win if I can get an A2 off. But... like, this chick is gonna, like, I can probably kill... There's hope. There is hope. I don't know if they've got enough damage now to kill my... I might be okay now. I don't think they've got enough damage. Like, he'll die, it's fine, but I can just start, like, taking him out. One by one. They've even got enough damage now, it's win. I got lucky, basically, because I was able to get an attack on the Tormin. Hey, Space Toad. I mean, if he stun locks me to death, it can happen, right? But he's not going to. I suppose he can perma keep my turn meter down. But eventually, I'm just going to come in and I'm going to... Oh, what? Yumiko should not be able to reflect block revive. What the hell? Wait, I can't target him. I can't target him with block revive. I actually... Do you see that? I couldn't use my A3 on him. So with block revive, he's like totally useless. Like, I can't get rid of it. It's like, it's permanently there. It's not a bug. It's the fact that they've coded it like that. Like, I literally cannot do anything with my champion. I've won, but... Fair play to him for fighting on. Fair play. But I just got lucky that I'd managed to get the Constantine on the Rotus. That's why I took the Jorgid out, because what I tend to find with Kaimar is if you take out like the attack buffer, the double attack on a Kaimar is just enough. Like you're basically giving them double the attack. So take out the Jorgid, the Rotus has to take a while. It might give me enough opportunity to get the Constantine rolling, and he was able to block revive. So, well, I meant fair play. Most people would have just quit straight out. Ooh, we get a new chest. Are we going to keep any pieces from this chest? No. 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 Well, you know. It's really weird. No, what I was noticing though, I couldn't actually use his ally protection on him. So the block revive basically stopped me from doing anything with my champion. I couldn't buff him. I couldn't do anything. It's crazy. I've seen it once before and I reported it and I said, look guys, as much as it's not a bug, it's like the Harima passive with Soul Reap. Soul Reap is designed to execute someone. Why is Soul Reap being reduced 50% ignore defense? Like Harima shouldn't be doing that. I understand Harima should be reducing a skill ignore defense, but Harima should not be reducing a blessings ignore defense if the blessings purpose is to execute someone. It's defeating the point of the whole, like, purpose of the blessing. Interesting name. Yeah, so basically block revive is technically a debuff. It just goes on before they die. I mean, I just take out Arbiter, right? I just take out Arbiter. I think it's fine. But yeah, block revive is technically a block. Sorry, brain dead went dead then. Technically, block revive is a debuff. You just never see it because it applies before they die. I was hoping I'd be faster, but I'm not. Oh, that's awkward. Oh. Let's see what we can take then. We didn't strip the stun. Oh, we got the double stun. Oh, Uko. That was a mistake. I'm so glad I didn't kill that because I would have got double Heffract. Harima, I shouldn't have done that because Harima's going to A2. I misplayed this fight. If I lose this fight, it's because of my misplaying. Because I shouldn't have revived there. I should have waited a turn. Yeah, but the Cardial had the aura bonus, so I also think Polymorph should only be one turn. I think 2 turns is too long. 1 turn is fine. I understand. I think 1 turn is powerful enough that it can be remaining there. It doesn't need to be 2 turns. Because basically my Uko is completely useless for the entire fight because of a 2 turn. He's going to pop up, but see what should happen here is I should keep my turn meter when I pop up. That's what the Hydra heads do. So if the Hydra heads retain their turn meter when they get varianted, my sheep should get it as well. Consistency, that's all I ask for in the game. If the Hydra head variant comes back with the turn meter that it had, like basically when it gets decapitated retains the turn meter, then so should it happen here. Got 1 more to do. I just messed up that fight. I misplayed it so much. I should have killed the Cardiel, not the Harima. I shouldn't have revived. I probably would have lost anyway because I can't really beat that as a Kraken team, so. I just think it should be a 1-turn cooldown, a 1-turn buff that your variant retains the stats that your champion actually has, right? So if you've got a 300 speed champion, the variant, the sheep, should be going at 300 speed. It shouldn't be going at 150 because then it just makes it like a bot. It's really bad. Oh, for God's sake. I won't be faster. There's no way I'm faster. Most people run super fast speeds. Oh, he resisted. Bad build. Stunnage! Thank you, Mighty Uko. Thank you to the gods. You may not have given me a Warlord. I may not have got anything from my Void Shards. But that is a thing of beauty. Granted, he's just going to cleanse, but still. Not much one can do about that. You know, because Rotus is totally not broken. Why would you attack? I don't understand why you would attack the protected champion. Because now I'm just going to take out your main threats. And like, do that. I don't really understand the decision making there. Why didn't you go for like the Necra or the Uko? They were not protected. That's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. I probably should have A1'd. I really should have A1'd. I'm annoyed by that. That is why Rotus is the king of Arena, because he doesn't need anyone else. He just one-shots and wins the game. One day they'll bug fix Rotus. One day. Do you think they would have to increase the chance to apply sheep there? No, because sheep happens on each attempt. That's why it was a joke when they came out and said, oh, well, it's only 20% chance. It's like, well, yeah, it's 20% chance every time I apply an effect. So if I've got 2 champions at 2 sheep, like a 1-star sheep, and they've got Fearsome Presence, well, they have 10% chance every time I try to steal a buff or place a buff, a debuff, or anything like that, or remove a buff. It's very strong. It's just Rotus. I shouldn't have picked Uko there. Wow. Someone is a bit of a kraken, aren't they? I don't even know how to win. I don't even know who to ban here. Guess the Kaimar is the only one that can slow me down. Oh, he actually saved me because he banned the Uko. Thanks. I mean, there is one way to ban him, counter him. You put Ultimate Death Knight. I just refuse to use it because I hate Ultimate Death Knight. I might just get one shot here. Oh, he got a counterattack. Well, he died. They are very squishy, though. So if I get a turn, they will die. It is very glass cannon build. I probably need to take the Harima out first. So I probably need to remove the Harima. Then remove the Arbiter. Take out the main threat. He's going to have increased attack. He's probably going to like A2, do no damage. Then I can revive. He's not done anything. So next turn I can probably kill him. Who picks Ward of the Fallen? I find it a useless blessing. It doesn't do anything. Now I'm going to drop turn meter, proc his passive, because we needed to proc it. I can steal that, kill him, and then kill him. Doesn't matter how much you Kraken sometimes. He may have had 2 6-star souls, but that was a squishy team. So the problem with Ward of the Fallen is conceptually it makes sense. You get a lot of damage reduction. The problem is any sort of type of damage removes a stack, right? So if you get tickled by a normal, like a Duchess double hit takes away 2 of your stacks, which means you lose 65% of your damage reduction. It's really poor. I'd much rather something like Lightning Cage, which guarantees my buffs to remain, or something like a Polymorph at a higher ranking, or something like a Phantom Touch just to do more damage, or something like a Crushing, not really Crushing Rend, that's pretty bad, like an Aura or something like that. It just adds more value. I just don't see any value in having a bit of damage reduction that eventually just that can easily be removed. Power picks. Yeah, but I mean, you can get like 25% crit damage from like anything. You don't need the HP. The thing about Rotus is you don't need HP because you have his passive. Oh, this is awkward because I can't ban the Ramantu and the Warlord. Like, if we don't ban the Ramantu, we're going to get locked out anyway. I suppose I could try and outspeed. Let's try and outspeed. If I double hit, I win. The Leo's going to kill me, though. On Samson the Masher or a HP damage dealer, you are getting 6k HP and 25% crit damage. Sure, but I don't think Rotus's HP multiplier is so good that you would drop the effects from other things. I didn't outspeed. I needed to outspeed. Oh, I did get a stun, though. So now he's useless. Can't do anything. He didn't drop my turn meters, which gave me a chance. I feel like I have to kill the Ramantu before he gets a turn. I kind of don't want to touch the Leo just yet. I want him to burn all his abilities. He shouldn't hurt here because he has decreased attack up. So as long as I don't get Rotused right now, I think we're okay. I have had some people ban the 2. Right, we did... Ooh, see what I mean? Lightning Cage actually does a substantial amount of damage as well. Like, we just take out the Warlord. Now, the problem I've got here is... Oh, double hit. Nice. I needed a debuff. Now, we've kind of got to do this carefully. Lock out his abilities. This is going to hurt. There's nothing I can really do about this. Oh, remove him. Yes. Win. Got lucky there. I guess that's the case. I just think Lightning Cage and other things are better. I just find, like, Ward of the Fallen doesn't guarantee that the damage reduction stays. Yeah, I don't... The only reason why I have Soul Reap on Constantine Hershen is the Soul Reap can activate his passive, which means if I do activate Soul Reap, I'll block Revive. Otherwise, I'd be swapping out Soul Reap for something else already. It's the only reason why I have it here. How many are we at? 8-4. Is that 12? Yes. Making sure my counter's right. We're doing all right, though. 8-4. Yeah, I got Polymorph. I've got Fearsome Presence, Rakar. I'm not saying that Ward of the Fallen's stats are bad. Stats are pretty good, probably. Like, especially on a Terrace, maybe, where, to be honest, you need more HP. I just think with Rotus, there is... It's not like the HP is that so crazy that you would actually want it over other things. No, there's just so many things that stop Soul Reap working, RZ Davis. So, for example, like Rotus passive can stop it. Harima's passive reduces 50% of the damage you deal. It's at a very low threshold to activate. So, generally, I'm finding Soul Reap is pretty bad. Unless you're, like, super high up. Like I've got it on my Baron because he's, like, 5-star. So, you get a lot more activation. The neck threat's more of a problem for me there. Yeah, shields, Necret passive. It's just very hard to get value out of Soul Reap. But I said I keep it on Constantine because it can activate his passive. That's the only reason. Yeah, Soul Reap doesn't proc it. Soul Reap will work on passive base abilities. So, like, for example, an Ethwe should probably have... reaction didn't proc. I'm going to do this. Take away the buffs. Boom. It's fine. He's got an AoE. Is he going to one-shot me? I made a mistake again. I shouldn't have revived. I should have waited for the nuke. So an E3 with Soul Reap would be pretty good as well, right? Because he's got a passive block revive, so it will activate. Does the high level bonus of giving you the fear instead have value? No. Because the thing is, even if you land the fear, it's still a 50-50 chance the fear doesn't activate. So it's like a 50% chance to place it and a 50% chance it then activates. I just don't value the fear at all. Soul Reap is about an execute. If it doesn't execute, it's like useless. It's a black and white blessing for me. Either it kills a target, or you don't pick it. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Misplayed totally. Would you buy 5-star soul for polymorph? It's expensive to buy legendary souls. It's strong though. Like that last fight, that's on me. I misplayed it. I should have waited on the revive or used the Uko revive with block damage so that I couldn't get one shot by the Candrathon. Then got a turn my Constantine Vlad and I probably would have won. Like, it's all the same. This is the only thing that really frustrates me about Live Arena. It's all the same teams. It's Siphi, Rotus, Duchess, Siphi, Rotus, Duchess, Siphi, Rotus, Duchess, Siphi, Rotus, Duchess. What blessing would you recommend for someone like Rotus? I mean, some people saying in chat, Ward of the Fallen. I think Lightning Cage is very good on him. Lightning Cage just gives you immunity and lots of damage, so... Oh. Interesting team. You should sleep the Uko. A smart Siphi sleeps the Uko. There you go. This guy knows what he's doing. He's a good player. I will have probably lost this, I'll be honest. He's going to have to A2. Oh, he didn't. He knows what he's doing. I'm going to save my AoEs because I can't do anything right now. Just put my team under. The thing is though, I always index into the mastery for Siphi, so the A1, the defense tree mastery that gives you 30% chance to get block debuffs because of Siphi. Right, you got polymorphed. Fine. The problem is I lost my increased attack, so I can probably do this because I probably am not going to proc his... I procced his passive. Oh no, I didn't. Thank God. Counterattack. It's okay. He's going to stun lock my Uko. Will my Uko ever get a chance to take a turn? That's the question of the day. Smart Bunny is doing... He's a very good player. He knows what he's doing. Now you sleep the Vlad. Oh, okay, that. Can't really do anything. Might as well attack. Let's try and do some fancy stuff. I'm just never going to get a turn with my Uko at this rate. So we did get block buffs there. So at least we're going to get a turn now. It's whether or not I have a team after Rotus does his thing, because he's about to kill my Necrat, which is going to let him kill my Ukko. Oh, you weak hit. Shame. Oh, for God's sake. Well, at least I can finally get a turn on my Ukko. Because I can't get slept now. So maybe we can get some sort of stun lockage. Finally, I get a turn. It's not going to matter because Ukko, he's just going to cleanse, right? Because the passive is too strong. So Ukko is still dead. I probably need to put Vlad protected here. I don't even know to kill. Because they've got double revive. Can we get some stunnage? Decreased attack is also very helpful. Right. Hopefully. See, this is the problem now. He's just going to go ham. He's going to kill the Vlad, kill the Necrat. He's a good player. Knows what he's doing. Kill the Siphi at least. Can't even do that. It's kind of right? It's over. It's the power of a roster of having Rotus Siphi. I just don't have the champions to beat these types of teams. Because I haven't actually misplayed this. I just don't have Siphi Rotus. That's why he's winning. Because he's got Siphi Rotus and I don't have it. At least I can't get slept on the Vlad because he's untargetable. So I'm going to get a turn. But even then, you can see like I lost my increased attack. It's over. Unless I can get a turn here, which I doubt because Siphi's going to stun lock me in a second. It's an 8-3. I'm dead. Oh, I survived. There's hope. There is hope. We're not over yet. It's pretty grim. Grim. Like I don't think I can win this. The stars have to align for me to win this, which is Vlad needs increased attack, just as I get all of the debuffs off. Will you get off, cat? Go. Off you go. Go on over there. Well, that's good. I killed someone. He'll kill the Ukko or the Necrat, yeah, to stop the protection. And then the sleep. Oh no. Oh, Life Harvest kicked in. That gave me turn meter. Look at the value of Life Harvest there. Wow. It's not enough damage. Well played. Out-rostered. Can't really beat that when you ban my Constantine. I can't really beat it without having some sort of like momentum, and I couldn't get the momentum away from him. Yeah, the music's playing. It's probably just a bit quiet set. There you go. Will Warmaster be good for Ukko? But I give him Provoke. What do you think? Yeah, Warmaster's great for Ukko if you use him in PvE content. Very good. Yeah, Silver's a new... Silver is an experience. Is Sheep really worth on a Siphi? Yeah. Well, it's not much better. What else are you going to put on her? Why no in-game sounds? I never play with in-game audio. Never. Oh, he's going a Hellcat team. He is 100% going to ban my Uko here. I can tell you for a fact he's going to ban my Uko. Uko is 280 speed. Well done, Carnifex. You have found the meta. That is the meta there. If you can beat that, you can beat any team. Yeah, I've been slowing the gem usage down so low. I am climbing steadily. I'm adding about 20 points a day. But it takes a while. You just lose a lot in silver. Neither. I would just go sheep. Sheep is just better. So if I ban the candy, they've probably got a Hellcat damage dealer. If I ban the Hellcat, I could get one shot by the candy. If I don't ban the Kaimar, they'll reset cycle me. It's kind of awkward, right? Just try the candy. I got a feeling his damage dealer is going to be Hellcat though. So we'll find out. No, the Hellcat is the DPS. I'm pretty sure the Hellcat here is the DPS. Like 95% certain. I think he expects me to do what I've just done. Because I technically can't do anything until... I'm surprised he didn't ban Uko. Because I can remove the block damage, which removes his DPS. Honestly, I'm really surprised he didn't ban the Uko. Because I would have banned the Uko. Damn. That was always a risk. Sometimes you can steal the buff if they're low accuracy. I was hoping she'd be low resistance. He's dead now. Oh, just about survived. Let's take away the first round. You're about to see what happens when Vlad and Constantine gets going with Vlad. The revive cycle turned me to boost in when he'll revive his Kaimar, which will give Vlad another turn. Oh, he didn't. Interesting. Okay. Now he'll revive the Kaimar, which will life harvest, give me boost. He's going to put probably an A1 on the Vlad, I'm going to say. Pretty chunky. Get a double AoE here. It's over. I was expecting a more like aggressive Hellcat there. I've seen really good Hellcats. But what are we? We're at 9 and 6. It's not bad. 9 wins out of 15. That gets us to 60% win rate today. I'll take that. We've got other things to do, so I don't want to spend the entire stream doing live arena. I just wanted to do my dailies, and I did an extra 5. We're climbing, you know, slowly. We'll get there. I see Bobby's got up to the 2300s now. But there's still a big gap between... There's 5 people that have got 2200. And everyone else has just been stuck at this 2k mark. I've just not seen them. I don't know if they just stopped fighting. Like, Mike is not putting any more fights up. He's just, like, hard stuck. I'm guessing they're just waiting for people to get up to these, like, numbers. They need more players because they just don't have enough players. I'm guessing. But yeah, we're climbing. We're getting there. But that is live arena over. 9 and 6. We'll take that as a win. We're getting there. So in terms of like just a few builds there that I was using just to show people because they're interested maybe. Vlad is actually in a weird build. He's in savage crit damage, but he's actually built a little bit with accuracy and quite fast, because once Vlad gets going with his passive and a lot of turn meter stealing, you actually can do a lot with his just being a bit faster. I sacrifice damage for that speed a lot. That's why you can see on his own he's not a good enough damage dealer, but you could see the damage he was doing in a very subpar build. So if you were to index him harder into attack, he could be a capable nuker. Constantine is well built. We've got, you know, pretty much full max on the two percentages here for attack percentage and attack percentage. He could get more attack there. We're at 7.2k attack, 278% crit damage. He's well built. Double reaction. Ideally, I want to be triple reaction on him eventually, but these rings are not attack-based rings. I haven't got lucky. I might Chaos Ore some of these, to be honest. I'm very tempted to maybe Chaos Ore some of them to see if I can get an attack-based ring. Like, that's... If that was actually triple attack, it might even be better than like this. But you can see I would lose 310 attack. It's a lot to lose for a reaction. It's not worth it. Uko is like 280 speed. I've got a guide coming out on Uko tomorrow, so you'll be able to see in more detail how I've built him. The fights tomorrow in tomorrow's video weren't exactly your best example of how he works, but it's easier to show on a live stream, I tend to find. And then we got just like Necrets in a bolster set. He's down. He's still learning. He's still gaining levels. We're nearly there with the mastery set. We just need to get Bulwark done for him. But he is in a Bulwark and 2 protection, triple reaction, and he's at like 105,000 HP, 3k defense, 195 speed, 390 resists. You know, decent. Nothing crazy. Decent. And then finally, the Duchess is just in Stone Skin. Having a Stone Skin Duchess just to say it gives you some time in the fight. And again, she's at like 581 resistance, 250 speed, 3.8k defense, 79k HP. It's a pretty well built, I would say. Well built. You know, we've got triple roll there, pretty good. Pretty average there. It could be improved. I've not really put much time and effort into this build. It could be improved. So yes. Have I done my dailies today? Oh, I haven't done my Hydra keys. Oh, let's go smash Hydra quickly on normal. Let's use the Void Bros with you. And let's just bring you, Seeker, and Lissandra. I wish there were champions you could ban before drafting. I mean, the ban phase needs work, but it's very difficult. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing though. Like, this is why I did that live arena video. Every fight is going to be the same. The champions are so strong at the top end of the meta, it's quite dull. But it is what it is. Can't do much about it. We're just doing it one key quickly here. I'm not really doing anything special. Team's kind of struggling though. I probably should have built a better team. Hey, Fugger Wars. I manual all the Hydra. It's the only actually place I really enjoy manual and stuff. Yeah. I don't know why we can't have free regroup in Hydra, I'll be honest. In Clan Boss. Yes, okay, that's fine. You take whatever you want. Fenax is low-key OP for Hydra. Low-key. AoE block buffs. Not that many champions that do it and the same ability that he does it. That should kill the head. There's a shield. Is Vlad useful in Hydra? No. I've just got him in here because I've got him the Void Bros. He's AoE I mean, he's AoE leech and AoE decrease attacks. So it's not like he's like totally useless. But he's not bringing like crazy amounts of stuff, is he? Oh, thanks, Fenax, for sleeping yourself. Everyone's feared. I should probably just bring Shamael, I'll be honest. But I just can't be bothered. This is easy normally. I'm just, like, I normally just throw in any 6 nukers and just one-shot it, which is what I'm doing here. $1 million damage on the salad. Oh, that's funny. He's not even built that strong. Just one tap in it. Wow, 1.2 million there on Constantine A1. Kill that head. Have I ever heard of anyone trying Cillian in Live Arena? I don't think I've recalled anyone using Cillian. Not to say that he wouldn't be good, I guess, but... Oh, normal Hydra done. Just gotta blast through some of these. Some of these dailies that I didn't do earlier because I've been so busy all day. Hey, Twisty Sky. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, normal Hydra, the key is killing a head. Once you kill a head, you can go absolutely ham. You can see there, once I go ham, yeah, just like, you just annihilate it. I go about 250 speed for Duchess and Stone Skin. That's my aim. You could, I agree. Errol hits okay, he just doesn't hit hard enough, and he's also susceptible to sheep. And his affinity hurts him. It's just too many problems. Which one I farm this rotation? What rotation is it? Rotation 2. Griffin. If it's the Griffin, I'll farm rotation 2. It's Griffin I farm. You're welcome, Chase. It has garnered a lot of interest. I'm quite happy with it. It was a very good video, I think. One of my better ones. One of my better ones. It doesn't matter which way you go, Andres. I just avoid Shamael teams because it takes so long for him to do anything. That's the problem I have with Shamael. It's like attack, 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 attack. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm bored already. I just want it to be over. I'd rather it take me, like, I'd rather have it so that I get feared than have Shamael because it takes too long. The key thing that I think people need to take away from the video is that decision making within battle is now different because of the way that those skills work. Most people would probably, if there was no buffs out or there was a buffer coming, go, do you know what, I'll just A1 with the Uko because it's 18% and 18%. It's the same thing. but it's not. So you should always, like, almost always A2 every single time, because you're getting double the chance nearly. It's like 20% more on a stun. Or on a provoke, I can't remember which way it was. So it's almost always worth. Yeah, and provoke is a much higher chance, right? So provoke is always going to be better than stun. I just don't have provoke gear. I don't actually hate Shamael. I find it takes too long. I'm bored. So I just like rather do other things. Like I'd rather bring another option. Stun blocks cooldowns are going down. Does it? I don't think it does, Dutchy. I only think that happens on Clan Boss, doesn't it? I could be wrong. The main reason why I dislike Ultimate Death Knight is because he doesn't actually win anything for you. He just stops nobody wins with Ultimate Death Knight. Everyone loses. Shamael is a win condition, right? Shamael does stuff. He can kill people. The problem with Ultimate Death Knight is he's never going to be the reason why you win, but he'll certainly be the reason why you didn't win. Or more to the case, he's never going to be the reason why the enemy team won, but he might be the reason why you didn't win yourself. Everyone loses with Ultimate Death Knight. I need to check. I don't know if it'll show me in game the effect of stun, because it doesn't really show. It doesn't really say what things do in the static code. You could be right, though. I've never really tested it to know for certain. Yeah, but Necret is not just a defensive unit, Nevin. A big part of Necret's power is the ability for him to cycle his A2 to enable your damage dealers. Constantine can so with Necret can place the decreased attack required for Constantine to double hit on his A1 or Fenix to hit on his A1 twice. He's a damage enabler more than he's a defensive unit in terms of Necret is. It's not even comparable, in my opinion. Yes, he helps keep your nuclear alive at the start of battle. I'm not doubting that. He does a similar role to Ultimate Death Knight there. But his kit is very much more offensive. It like he enables win conditions. Ultimate Death Knight just disables win conditions. That's all he does. No worries, Lazo. Have a good rest. Yes, it does. Fearsome Presence increases Provoke. It could well be everywhere. I'm not trying to say it isn't. I just... Maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, probably it is. I probably just don't pay attention to it. But generally, though, Provoke is better because if you have more chance to control the enemy, it doesn't matter then, right? Because sure, you can put the skills on stun, but if the idea with the setup is they never get to play the game. So if you... The only reason why a stun would matter is if they got to play the game, which if they got to play the game, you're not winning. Yeah? That's kind of like the concept. Night Goofy. Question for you, Saf. For Hydra, which of these champions do you think impacts the most? Well, they do different things. It's not really a one answer wins everything there. Owella's going to keep your team alive. Michinaki is going to get you closer to the damage number. And Akimtum will probably come in clutch in terms of damage and being able to spread debuffs. They all do three different things. They're all equally as powerful, but it's depending on what you need in your team. If your team already does enough damage but doesn't stay alive, well, Owella's going to win. If your team struggles to have enough buffs and debuffs struggles enough to get enough debuffs out, then Akimtum will win. If your team just needs more damage, then Michinaki is going to win, right? It just depends on what you need for the team. They're kind of all very good. I would say Michinaki is more of a specialist because of the fact he has Hex and the fact he can remove buffs. than the other two. So that's a factor, but otherwise they're all very good. Yeah, I mean, if you are looking for a specialist for Hydra, Michinaki wins over the other two. Because he is almost, not exclusively, but almost like his MVP status is a bit like Nekmo. Nekmo is exceptionally good in Hydra, more than anywhere else in the game. Yeah, he's built for Hydra, because you get the Hex, you get the counterattack, you get the HP burn, you get decreased attack, you get decreased defense, you get a buff strip. He's so good. That's a good point, Dante. That is, I suppose that is the point that I didn't really think about. If you get sheeped, you lose the provoke, where you don't with the stun. So, yeah, Akhenaten is more of like an overall, like Akhenaten is really good in different places, but you don't actually need an awful lot on your Akhenaten to do stuff, right? You could just put him in War Master in any basic gear and he's fine. You could survive on like low level. But definitely if your focus is Hydra, Michinaki will be a more successful champion than the other two because he's designed very well for that area. I mean, to answer the question, why would the clan boss stun do something different to any other stun? Why do some abilities have the ability to proc the stun chance twice? Because coding. There's always a chance that something that seems to do something the same as someone else doesn't do the same at all. So, but as I said, I'm not saying that I was right or wrong. I'm saying I just couldn't remember. But you probably, it's more likely that actually the stun set does work universally. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably just wasn't thinking enough. Yeah, Owella's really good. I've got Owella to build tonight. We're just trying to get some of these dailies out of the way. I just pulled my Michinaki for Clan vs. Clan. Looking forward to building him. Excellent. I've got mine. I just haven't had a chance to really spend much time in Hydra. Yeah, so Hex is basically an effect enabler. So if champions have an ability with Hex, it does something. And then the secondary effect is it will deal splash damage. I think it's like 10% of the single target to all enemies under Hex and 2% of an AoE to all enemies under Hex. And obviously, if you Hex the Mischief Head, you can target the Mischief Head. You disable the passive that deflects all the attacks, which is the big part of it. That's what makes Hex so good for Hydra more than anything else, is you can control and target the Mischief Head, which you can't do otherwise. Multiple Owella, nice. Well, Alex, there is a coded block available for the accessory oil dungeon. They've even got an ID for the object. It broke some code the other day. I had to fix it. But there is no boss yet. So at some point, we're going to get it. Right, we're going to build a champion here now. And we're going to build something for the clan boss team that I'm building. I'm not going to show the tune off because I'm keeping it super suspect and super secret. All I'm going to say is the rabbit is going to be bonkers. How fast do I need him? It's minimum that, right? Yeah. Okay, so I have spent all day today. We've got Owella with masteries fully done. We have got the rabbit fully mastered. I don't really know what to pick here. It kind of places Leech on 100%. I guess we just, like, I suppose that kind of gives him more speed for damage, but really doesn't matter. Just go with that. So, I have not booked my Razzle Vog. In an ideal world, I can book the damage, but I don't want to book him. Because if you don't book him, you can do things with the Wabbit that you cannot do if he's booked. So we're going to build him for damage, and you are going to be surprised how big I can build this dude. Before I do that, actually, because I don't think I can build the whole team tonight. I'm going to silver. I'm just going to run my clan boss keys through. because I am going to be breaking my clan boss. So let's just run the clan boss through so that it's done one last time. The rise of the Myth Watchers has come to an end because the rabbit is here. The wabbit. I really want the 5-star blessing, Ruz. Then again, though, what I would say about the blessing, a 1-star Phantom Touch on the rabbit is very good, right? Because you've got a triple hit A1 to land a Phantom Touch. So that means on a 15% chance, the chance of you not getting a Phantom Touch proc on an A1 is 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85. So you've got like a 38.5% chance that his A1 will actually activate the Phantom Touch. So even a 1-star rabbit Phantom Touch is actually quite a substantial amount of damage. Because if you think that's basically 38%, let's just call it 30%. So if he's going on a 3-1 ratio, it means on, and if you say like you were just doing three A1s, it would mean basically you'd get an extra attack, which is 3.5 times his attack. So if he's got like 10,000 attack when he's buffed up, that's like pretty decent damage. It's like another 30 to 40,000 damage every time he takes a turn. So no CD decrease at all. You can book his A2. You cannot book his A3, Denta. The A3 is the important one. You can book up to the damage component. You cannot book the cooldown. You need his cooldown on a 4-turn cooldown. Right, while that's doing that, I've realized my game is actually not in my new little overlay. I've resized it for video editing because the overlay is slightly bigger than my recording layout. There we go. Watch Shemnath do some fighting. You know, the problem is I keep calling it the rabbit. So I'll come into the optimizer here and I keep going, rabbit, where's the rabbit? And I'm like, I can't find the rabbit. And it's like, oh, it's Razzle Vog. It's not the rabbit. See you later, Green. Good luck with the Michinaki build. Let us know how you get on once you have built it. I think Phantom Touch is the best on him, Ruz. Like, if you're building him for, like, he does a lot of damage. Surprising. If you're a newer account sleeve, go check out Deadwood's channel. He's done a bunch of accessible rabbit speed tunes. That's probably more where you're going to want to be if you want to go for like the accessibility. The team that I'm building is going to be reasonably fast. So like he is going like the clappers. Like 300 speed. That's an English phrase if you don't know. Like that's probably, I should say that's an English phrase. We've got some pretty juicy artifacts on him already. We've got a triple roll attack ring, a triple roll banner, a double roll attack. Gnishak has kind of lost his banner. We'll have to rebuild him for the Gnishak one shot. I might have to, Ruz. Could you build nicknames in the search like Rabbit? Or, yeah, we could. We could build aliases. That's when I have more time, which I don't have right now. Michinaki was my MVP in the last run. Did 50 out of... Yeah, Michinaki's a monster. So, basically, we're going to be attacking the clan boss. So, we set up the clan boss here. 250. 1216. The reason why I'm doing 1216 is because I have a 6-star Cruelty Seeker. So, I can take his 1520 defense down by 20% to 1216. Put a bunch of HP in there. He's going to be running with increased speed and increased attack. If you use the increased speed buff in the calculator, it will include that as additional damage to your multipliers. So you should use this, even though it doesn't touch the necessary, it won't affect the speeds, because obviously we're concerned that people might think speed buff will drop the speed. We don't want to do that. It will affect his damage. And the same thing with Ghost Spawn, Rowan, Renegade, the ones that have speed multipliers. He's going to have that. I think that's all the team has. Increased attack. He technically has increased accuracy, but we don't really care about that, because he obviously puts out himself. So we need to run at 309 speed, but I'm going to be using the first batch of my medals to upgrade the speed in the Demon Lord in the area bonuses to 12. So I can actually go 12 speed slower here. So I'm going at 297 speed. Which will mean in the battle, once we get it stacked up, it will be 297 plus 12. So he's going to be going at 309 minimum speed. Then we're going to basically add the aura, which is 1110 times 0.2. So he's going to be getting an extra 20% there. So he'll be up a little bit more. Then he gets 100 speed. So he should be in the battle, be running at 431 speed. Then we're going to give him increased speed buff, which is about 1.3. So he'll be at 560 speed when he's in the battle, which means his multiplier for his A3 will be 1.5 plus 5.6 times attack, which is like 7.2. And his A1 will be, I think it's 0.45 times 5.6. 2.52 times 3. The A1 will be a 7.56 times attack multiplier. Very, very high. Have a look at what we're going to build here. This is going to blow your mind. Let's just do a poll before I do this. Okay. We are going to be running at 297 speed. So I'm going to do a poll. And I'm going to say, how big will the build be? And I'm going to say 4k attack, 150% crit damage. 4k attack, 200% crit damage. We'll go 5k attack, 200% crit damage. So basically, the closest estimate here. More than the above. Closest estimate to that. I wouldn't say Rowan's worth it to build, no. But she's not terrible. She's just not that strong. Would you rather summon a Krizia, Marichka, or Taras if you could pick one? Taras. It's very hard to counter a Taras, other than banning him. Forces a team. Currently trying to build my Gothred for Arena, but can't use the optimizer. That mobile life. Ah, sorry, mate. We are trying to figure out a way to make the mobile optimizer work, but it's very hard. He won't require accuracy for this build, so this is no accuracy. Trying to build a stone skin, guys. Any advice on stats? You want attack and accuracy. It's all you care about, really. As much accuracy and as much attack as you can get. Obviously, more preferable to attack. And then probably like speed on top. But you don't need to go fast with him, right? You kind of want the enemy to not necessarily have any buffs or anything up. So I don't have that much experience, though. So I could be totally giving you the wrong advice. But generally, attack and accuracy, that's all you need. Yeah, when they announced the Rabbit, I actually thought he wouldn't be speed tunable, but I kind of didn't really think that, well, you know exactly when you're going to get the bonus speed because you can control it. The hardest part with champions like Arix, Raka, not so much Raka, but Arix, people like, who's one of the, Aina, I think it is. The champions that basically has a chance to do something, has a chance to get bonus turn meter. Those are the ones you can't speed tune because you can't guarantee it. Whereas Razzle Vog, you can guarantee when he gets the speed, and you can also guarantee it'll cap at 100, so you can control when it happens, at how it happens, at what pace. So it's calculable. Once it's calculable, you can speed tune it, and that's what we did. We'll give it 2 more minutes. Or give it a minute, really. So basically, the closest stat, the closest to that build. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What do you guys think I'm going to get? The jewelry, we basically have said we want to keep the ring, the amulet, and the banner, and we're only requiring speed, attack, crit damage, crit rate. We don't want anything else. We assume that, yeah, so with Ninja it's fine because he always lands the turn meter boost unless he weak hits Big G. So whenever you see the guides on Dead with Jedi site, it'll always say something with Ninja like, you know, be careful of affinity because if he doesn't land it, you might lose your speed to him because he doesn't boost. The difference with Rabbit, okay? The difference with Razzle Vog, his A1 will always turn meter boost even if he weak hits. So you don't have that problem with Razzle Vog that you have with someone like Ninja. Ninja, weak hit, doesn't give turn meter boost. Razzle Vog does give turn meter boost. Don't ask me why they've coded it like this, but they have. If you're using Gaius, you have to bring an accuracy buff though, probably, because you probably won't do it. We're going to end it there. So people on the majority think 5,000 attack to 200% crit damage or more. Okay, fair enough. Are the speed multipliers for attack any good? Yeah, I mean, on the Rabbit, it's basically... The rule of thumb for Razzle Vog speed multipliers is 100 speed is 1 times attack for the AoEs. It's slightly different for the A1 because it multiplies it because it's a triple hit, but generally the 2 AoE abilities, every 100 speed is 1 times attack. And of course, when you do an increased attack and an increased speed buff, you're getting double the... Like, you're getting both effects as technical damage buffs. Let me show you the craziness of this build. This is going to blow your mind. Yeah, you have to swap Ninja out normally. Are you seeing it yet? It's like, holy moly. Look how much bonus. I have to take the Fortis boots though, which kind of sucks. I'm not really sure I want to take the Fortis boots away from him, but then again, like, Fortis doesn't deserve like that. And the only thing is, like, it's taking like really good sets. Like, do I really want to be taking speed away from crit damage? That being said, it is speed, and speed on Savage is pretty poor. It's pretty much recommend all of those. I'm going to probably go with that build because it's the highest one by quite a margin. Look how much difference it is. Not entirely sure why it's such a big difference. I think the speed is okay. Plus 12. I gotta always remember I'm building it with 12 assumptions. 12 speed assumption. Oh, I think that's too fast. It's a sensitive speed tune. I don't know if I can get away with it. Is it glyphable? There you go, that's one keyed. Perhaps I can get away with glyphing less. Let's just see. What build is it recommending? Ruella. What is she already in? Gotta find these champions. Ruella. That's at a +5 already. Rip. Shemnath. Where's the statue? She's at a +6 already. Rip. Where's the attack percentage chest? I'm too fast at the moment. I'm trying to slow him down. That's already a +3. Rip. Hern Dog. What is he at? Where is he? Here. I know I'm not on the right screen. I'm just checking. That's all fully glyphed. I can't run that when it's too fast. All of this is already the same glyphs. That's too fast. 302 is too fast. Because 302 becomes 314 speed, and that is just, it's too fast. I need less speed. I don't think I can tweak it to fix it. Just have a quick look here now. Well, maybe I can just lift the reho up. Oh, that's fine. Actually, I can. I can make it work at 314. I just need to make the other champion faster. Very close. What sets would be in here? 1 speed with Laura Steel. It's going to break it, isn't it? Reho 1 more speed. Yes. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. We can build that. I mean, technically, I could just not do the Ascension. Yeah. I could do the Ascension. Sorry. I could just not do the Ascension, but I might want to fully ascend it anyway, because eventually when I get into the top end of Arena, I will go from the +12 to the +20. Then I can get the extra speed, and then I can bring him down even further, because I can bring him down an extra chunk. So yeah, we could go slower on the boots. That's fine. Very good. Very good point. So that's what I'm going to build, actually. I'm going to use that now. Oh, let me just actually quickly blast out Nightmare. I forgot, because I'm taking from my arena, my current clan boss team. I've got to build all this tomorrow. Otherwise, I haven't got a clan boss team. Eek. So that is the build. It is going to be nasty. Look at it. Look how much damage that is going to do on an A1. Insane. Did you mention why you should not fully book the rabbit? I'm not mentioning it in this video. All I'm saying is, if you want to do stuff with the rabbit, you've got to not book the A3 cooldown. I can't run the team that I'm going to be running for the video that I'm going to be doing, which hopefully it might be out tomorrow. It might be out Saturday. That team requires you to run the cooldown at 4 turns. Yes, that's the value of 3 hits. It's not 100% accurate, because it's not really, like, if you noticed, I've realized that this is the skills. Must have forgotten to add the increased speed here. So this will get 30% more speed, which is not showing, because this should be changing. I probably haven't got around to actually optimizing the tab for that, but this is including that. So this will have it, this doesn't. There's also things like, is the boss below maximum HP? Is things like methodical stacking isn't included in this. Things like words fail me. Non-conditional masteries, right? So he's got some masteries in here. We're not factoring in things like bring it down. Actually, I think we do. We do bring it down. We don't do things like the single out. Single out's not included. Bring it down is. Heart of Glory is. And obviously, he's got Giant Slayer. So it's kind of close enough. Warmaster account as an additional hits proc Brimstone. I don't think it does. I don't think Warmaster can proc anything, to be honest. I want to ask a question about Unkillable Clan Boss with Santa. Will a 2-1 get me the most damage in 50 turns? Yeah, you probably need a 2-1. 2-1 is where you get the 1 turn. Where you get the 1 key, sorry. What? I'm just trying to see. Yeah, so if you're using multiple accounts, you need to upload to a website on the account that you have open to refresh it. By the way, guys, I run Skrank in my Nightmare team at the moment. Not for long. He's going to get changed out. This team, for some reason, would randomly fail around about turn 30. And I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. I thought it was a spirit ratio, so I went to shorten skills and I was like, you know, I can't figure it out. Can you double check that there are no spirit ratios? Because from what I can tell, it's fine. And he came back and said, there's a close one, but you should be fine. You shouldn't be failing on that. So I recorded a run, was perfectly fine. Then 2 days later, it failed. I was like, what the hell is going on here? And it failed on force this time. So I was like, this doesn't make any sense. The calculator showed it all fine. Turns out, Skrank, in his infinite wisdom, decided that he wanted to not follow his usual skill rotation and just totally didn't use his ability that boosted his own turn meter. And it broke the tune. So I had to basically adjust the AI tool to tell him to use his abilities. I was like, why would you do it at turn 30? He was doing it like turn 28. He would randomly not do it. I'm like, I was baffled. Next one I did, 175 million. I was like, yeah. Crazy. Yes, I think cruel. Well, maybe it does. I don't. It's very weird. It is very weird the way that War Master and stuff work. Like, Phantom Touch to me should work the same way that other things work with the stun sets, but I did a bit of a 100 attack sample. I came out with 22%, so it didn't seem like it was. Hey, do you have a video with your Hydra setups? I don't. I need to do more Hydra content, Chris. It is something I plan to do. I just haven't had the time to build my teams properly. I've got one good team, but that's about it. Is it a big jump for 2 keys, all affinity, to 1 key, all affinity? It depends on the champions, right? I think a Demitha team is very capable of doing a 1 key quite comfortably, as long as you've got reasonable gear. Like, I can exceed the 1 key requirement by double with my gear. So if I can do it by double, an average gear could probably do it with a good Demitha team. It'd be borderline, but you could probably 1 key it. Like, the Mythfu, no matter what you did, normally 1 keyed. You know, so... But it is a jump. Like, the first jump is getting 2 key, then the next jump is getting 1 key. The difference between a 2-for-1 team with an ally protector or a 1-for-1 with Skull Crusher. The 2-for-1 team will outdo a Skull Crusher by far. Because a 2-for-1 is going to rotate your abilities, which means you're going to be able to rotate the debuffs and buffs and utilities and other effects. That's the difference. Sure, you're going to get the counterattack, but remember, counterattack is 75% less damage, like 25% less damage. You take a penalty because you're counterattacking, so it's always better to actually have a turn than find a way to make a turn. So, can I please answer your question? Which question? Chat is flying. I can't even see your question. Where is your question? Alex M. I can't see your question, mate. Repeat the question, and I will answer the question, Alex. What artifacts do you have on Seeker? He needs to be rebuilt now, because he's at 75% crit rate. He's going to have to go up. I think he's just in, like, broken sets. He's in strong gear. What was the area didn't want Raz A3 booked? For clan boss, basically. No, you don't. So it's not the end of the world. All I'm saying is there are some things you can't do with Razzle Vog if he's booked on his A3. Stop it, Noam. Stop it. Seeker, losing Seeker is normally a big problem. Seeker is a massive amount of damage just because of the increased attack buff. I tend to find the block damage teams that are not Demitha, like your tower teams and your Helicath teams, have affinity issues. They're very tricky to set up. Like, Jessica will know how much trickiness she's getting with the Warcaster Man-Eater type team. like just trying to make sure it's working fine 100%, where the Demither just is a little bit it can be a little bit trickier to get the high speed on the Demither or the ARS, but once you get it, it's very easy to implement. So is this the team you're building possible without Unkillable? It requires a Demither team, Sleeve. It's a Demither type team. You figured it out. Did you figure out why? Was it just the stun targeting was the issue at the start? I haven't had a chance to look at your thing that you sent me. I probably will get a chance tomorrow morning. If you try to record, it works fine, yeah. Yeah, Ninja causes problems. That's why I said we actually, when we were looking at different speed turns for the Rabbit, I had Short speak to one of someone who had basically got Razzle Vog. I think it was Quinn had got Razzle Vog to make sure that the A1 would work. Because obviously, if the A1 resists, then your tune meter is going to break. So I guess that's why they did it. Will the new team contain Seeker? Yes. Seeker is just too dominant to take out. Like, it's so hard to find a 2-turn increase attack buff. Cooldown. Elva makes this team. You can run it with ARS, but you have to sub out a lot of your DPS options because she makes it affinity friendly because she cleanses the stun. Otherwise, the stun target has to change because of ARS and it causes lots of problems. Does Yumiko deflecting block revive effect be cleansed? I couldn't figure out how to do anything with it. I didn't have a cleanse in the team to know, but I certainly couldn't see a cooldown, so it didn't seem like you could like outrun the buff, the debuff, Krishna. You know, a lot of people still use Bat Eater. When you look at the most popular clan boss teams, it's still Bat Eater because I think people just build it, and unless you're like me and have like a big thing for clan boss where you really like it, you generally don't see a lot of people rebuilding it, because once they get the 1 key, they're like, you know, peace out, it's good. Right, so we just need to build this team. So he's going to have attack percentage. He's going to be taking all of the juicy gear off people now. I have to like repair some of the builds as I go, like Fortress needs to be repaired as I go. How much crit rates do you need? Just fair amount. 14%, double roll speeds. Crit rates. Oh, look at that. 13%, one short. Tee-hee, hee-hee, tee-hee. Well, that would be good if I needed crit rate. Let's give him that. We'll find the crit rate elsewhere. He says, as he realizes that all of the gear is super good, so I need like a triple roll in the helm. So I need 8% more. Crit rate. All gets me 9. That'll do it. That'll do. That'll do. Nice. Okay, he's repaired. Oops. Go back to the rabbit. Okay, so we now need to take the gloves from Shemnath. As of this next move, my clan boss is officially broken until further notice. So I'm going to have to fix all this tomorrow. Because right now my clan boss is about to be busted. Right, speed crit rate generally. So we need Elva's helm. Ruella's weapon. And Hern Dog's thing. We need to use 3 glyphs now. Have we got anything we can glyph here? No, no. 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 Somebody glyphed well. I mean, we're going to have to basically glyph someone else, I think. So that kind of puts him at... Yeah. Obviously, we need to boost the speed because we're going to have to get, like... How much do I need minimum? I need 309 minimum, so I'm going to have to go and get some oil and get that up another, like, 7. Don't think I have any right now. Yeah, I need to go farm some. That's fine. Won't take me long. Let's go take him for a whirl, shall we? Should we do a damage test? It's kind of hard to damage test him because you kind of need to see, like, he needs to stack a bit speed buff. It's just kind of hard to test him for speed, right? The only thing I can think about doing is this type of setup. Yeah, I'm going to do the Great Hole bonus. I might as well do it now, actually, shall we? Should we upgrade the Great Hole bonus? Let's do it now. Got a lot of medals. Wait. Did I calculate this wrong? I need more medals. It's fine, it won't take me long. I only need to do one more day. No, it took silver medals to upgrade the other one. It misclicked. I'm sure it did. Ugh. Oh yeah, my CB is like giga busted. Hey creative, it's like giga busted now. So that video yesterday where you were saying that depending on the number of effects the champion has on each skill, you take the number of effects each skill, and that's in multiple chances to land. So not so much effects, number of damage effects, Nicodemo. So it's about how many times, how many individual damage-based effects a skill has. So a Shemnath has 3 effects that deal damage, so it has 3 independent rolls, versus a Ruella that has 1 effect, but she hits 3 times on that effect. So it's a hidden coding kind of thing where it's how many objects in the skill it has, but it's damage only. It's not like if they apply a debuff or something else, it has to be damage only. It's great, isn't it, Alzabub? Basically wasted 600 silver medals on an upgrade. It won't take me long to get that though. I'll get it tomorrow because I only need like a couple of wins, so I suppose we could just upgrade the crit damage as well once it hurts. Take it slower. Can't do that now. Gotta go to live arena. Right, so the rabbit is now at... I still think it's going to be really confusing for people to not realize that you have to do that. Like, imagine... Here's the thing, though. Imagine if we get, like, a 6-star rabbit, we get 10 more speed. It's, like, crazy. And I don't even have good faction guardians. I could get more speed in faction guardians if I had, like, more duplicates. The potential of this guy, I could easily get this guy to like even higher damage builds with just a bit more around him, right? Just a few more areas, because right now I've got nothing in the Blessing. Nothing in Empowerment. Nothing in Faction Guardians. Think of the benefits. Let's just see how much damage he hits raw. If we just do a good old-fashioned... Like, I don't know. Let's just take him into class. Let's just find a classic arena opponent. Let's see if I can kill someone. Let's see what he can do against this. Mm-hmm. Let's see if he can one-shot it. Oh, is it? I just added up wrong, did I? Fine. It's okay. I probably just added up wrong. Does it one-shot? I know it's not a tanky build, and it's probably not a very, like... It's not like it's an endgame team, but I find it a little bit funny that the dude just one-shot everyone. Oh, decreased speed debuff is a decreased attack damage thing, like, you know. He actually loses damage when I have decreased speed. That sucks. I mean, I think I don't think he one-shot because they're weak affinity, right? Or he might die. He's empowering himself. He's getting stronger. He's at 50 bonus speed right now. We'll save that in case we need it. He's gonna have a revive, right? Oh, I could die here. I think it's over. I think the Baron's gonna one-shot me. Oh. It's going so well. I mean, if he wasn't weak affinity, it would probably be a big deal, right? The fact he was weak affinity was probably half the problem. Nice. Glad to hear your Galek is doing well. I mean, he's not in... Like, what you got to remember, he's not in Savage Cruel, and he is not in... Like, he's not in Savage Cruel, and he's also, like, no decreased defense. He's kind of, like, nearly one-shotting him. Like, I wonder what he would do if we just actually built a proper team. Like, imagine if we actually did... Where is she? I never use her anymore, so I can't find her. It's probably not going to work, actually, because he's going to be faster than her. Yeah, it looks like he's using the Michinaki chains, yeah. Uh-oh. So my plan there didn't work because I am not fast enough on my like block thing. It's interesting. I wonder what she does against like a tank team. Like I don't think my Romantu's faster than him, that's the problem. My Romantu's only like 242. Oh, Ukko's not even faster than him. It's like... Necrate him for science. Yeah, I could do. We could just go super tanky, right? And just do like... That... for science. Where's the pirate music at? It was earlier. How often does the legendary Tome Clan boss? Nobody really knows. It just randomly does. Oh well, I kind of probably shouldn't have procced that. I mean, he's got a lot of buffs right now. If he was Turvold, he'd be loving life. It's like... it's pretty juicy damage. Keep in mind, guys, he's completely unbooked here. So he is missing out on 20% damage. My tune doesn't have that problem, G-Man. The only problem I have on my tune is one of the other champions. We're up to 50 bonus speed now. If I don't get perilled, it's going to be a miracle by this. I mean, he's ripping apart that width there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're okay. It's good. I don't think I've got a clan boss key to actually test it for ages now because, you know, I mean, I was an idiot and I didn't do all clan boss all day, so it would cost me 100 gems. So I'm gonna have to wait for that, but I can't really build anything for clan boss because I have to rebuild all my team because silly me has done that, and I thought I had enough to get to 12 as well, which I don't. So that's a bit of a problem. But I mean, like, you need long form fights, so like we'd probably have to throw him into like a Hydra situation, right? So if we just put him into Hydra normal here, let's build like my Nightmare team, right? I should just put my Nightmare team up here, just as a curious build, and let's take out Nekmothar, because that's the role he would fill, and let's bring the Wabbit in. Let's just see how good he is compared to Nekmothar. Now, keeping in mind, Nekmothar does decrease speed, he doesn't. But Nekmothar does leech. The only thing that's different is he doesn't get the extra turn and he doesn't do... like, he doesn't do the decrease speed as well. I forget, like... It's fine. I forget the Torment heads up. Don't actually have enough debuffs. That's the only thing. The setup is awkward here. So I might as well just do that for now. Yeah, I could have done. I didn't think about that. Granted, here he kind of needs accuracy, right? I don't have any. He kind of needs accuracy, so we're kind of like stuffed. So I don't really know whether or not he's going to be able to do anything, but hey. Let's just like... let's drop it down to difficulty. Let's take him into let's just, because he's not built for Hydra. You build him with some accuracy if you want to build him this way. I just want to see if we can actually see how much his damage scales to when we get it fully going. I really need Duchess in here or something. Oh, I hate Torment Head. Would War Master Giant Slayer be better tier 6? Still Giant Slayer in my opinion. The only downside is here, as I said, the setup requires Necmo's extra turn to be able to get the debuffs out. Otherwise the Provoke head just goes off, but it is what it is. Oh, we RNG'd it. Nice. So there's the cleanse. Yeah. Oh, we just need to get some debuffs out on this left head so we can get some provokes going. He's got a bit of a slow walk about him, though. He needs to speed up a bit. Obviously, Necmo is still way better here because you get turn meter boost as well as the decreased speed. He's got more actual turn meter manipulation. Let's just take the reflect away because it's normally nasty. We should have another ability soon. What is the base speed you need for normal Hydra? Pretty much any speed. Standard build, like 200 speed would be fine. Right, we're now up to 50 bonus speed. Let's just take away this. Yeah. Go ahead. No. Okay. The fear is kind of ruining us a little bit. Okay. Oh, you. Luckily, it's normal fear, not true fear, but still, it's annoying. Oh, we ran out of debuffs at just the wrong time. To wait. I'm not actually completing this one. I'm just trying to cycle this ability. Right, now we're up to bonus. We were 75 now. We're at 75. So he's basically one more A3s at full stack potential. He's going to get eaten in a minute. Here he goes. Nope. Give me him back. Right, he's back out. Please don't instant die. Kind of need to get like some protection out on him. Heal him up. There we go. Nasty. One more turn. I mean, the damage is not crazy at the moment, but then I suppose it's gonna. I think he's gonna be one of those. You build him for damage, and then you come back and you're like, oh, he didn't do that much, and then you look at the end screen, you're like, okay, he did loads. I think he's gonna be one of those types of champs. Here we go. We're fully stacked. How much damage can the dude do? Let's get it all set up now. Decrease defense. We didn't land on that. That's fine. Increase attack. Okay, so as an AoE, is he going to land it? So 50-50. Feared. Of course he did. So he should be running at like 560 speed right now. Okay, how much A1 damage do we do against like the Mischief Head? 88, 88. Whoa. Whoa. He just did 264,000 damage in one attack on an A1. He just did 250,000 A1 to Hydra heads. Okay. Well, that happened. See if we can get an AoE out. Wait till it's a neck. Yeah, I know, right? It depends whether I've got it, like... Let's just get rid of the fears. Speed out. Right, okay. No decreased defense, no increased attack. 66, 66, 66. Okay, makes sense. We're just waiting for, like, our abilities. We're only on brutal. I think we're on hard. We're just testing it. But even hard's, like, the bosses have decent tankiness. Like, we still don't have any AoE decreased attack. I'm just going to hold it. Because we don't have any AoE decreased defense and we don't have increased attack. The next one will be the big thing. The other thing as well, we need the increased speed out. So that's more damage. So now this is the test. AoE. AoE drop defense. Right. Here we go. AoE attack. We're going to get 30% more. How much does it do? 400,000 damage AoE. Keep in mind, he is built strong, but he's built at 300 speed here. His A1. His A2 will do the same damage as A3. A1. 250, 230, 230. So basically 240 on average. So he just did 720,000 damage to that head. Okay. No, it's nowhere near Acrizia. Nowhere near Acrizia. Acrizia does 200,000 on every single attack. Because it's max HP, so it doesn't have as many problems. But that's going to be strong when I build him in the clan boss team that I'm building him in. It's like basically just insane damage. Do you think he would do better than Lady Kimmy on a Duchess? Yes. I think he's better than Lady Kimmy. If you've got Kriska's given you decreased speed, right? So if you bring Geomancer, you get AoE decreased accuracy. Lady Kimmy is freed up. So you would bring him because he gives you increased accuracy, increased speed like Lady Kimmy, and he gives you damage. And you think 5-star Rabbit Soul. Anyone got any advice for start priority on Ruel Hydra build? Mine drops like a sack of spuds. You need to bring champions around him to keep him alive. It's quite hard. So I now need to build another couple of champions. You're never going to guess who I'm going to build next. Let me just make sure this is... How much is he going to end up on now? I need to work out the increments on the boots so we get it right. So he's on 391. 391 plus 12. when we get the last ones. So 403. No. So yeah, 301. I need 8 more speed on him. So the boots increment. How do the boots increment? It's like I need to get into 5, right, guys? Is that correct? Because if I get into 5, it sits on 9, right? Does it tell me how much it increases it by? Is there a table, or do I have to go find it? I have to go find it. I'm sure the last jump is 9, right? I'm sure it is. I'm just double checking one of my roster sheets that I've got that I built a while ago. Patch 6 info. I'm sure it's in here. That's souls. No, it's not that one. Is it this one? No. Can anyone... No, I need Ascension level 9. Level 5. I need to know how far I need to ascend it up. I don't think I've got any boots. Yeah, there we go. Turn that off. 9. Yeah, great. Okay, so if I take it up to 5 rank, that'll give me 8 more speed, which will give me exactly 309 that I need for my speed tune. Perfect. And he is in 1 speed with Laura Steel. Perfect. So I can drop other speed requirements down now. Your minimum, right? Yeah. Can you go any lower? No. Okay, so we're there now. Next up. If YST is still in the chat, he's loving life right now. Oh yeah, I'm adding 2 more. Okay, so I need to go to 1 before, right? It's 4 stars. 4 star 7, right? It's 4 star, right? Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Thanks, Nevin. I don't have any 4-star boots to check. Oh, Skull Crown is wearing some, so if I check Skull Crown's upgrade path... 7, right, so 4-star Awakening. 4-star Awakening is what I need. And that will get him perfection. Next up is Rorik. Speaking of Rorik, would he be good in a live arena? Yeah, he's better at boss killing, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty strong, right? He will use this ability if he counterattacks. But Rorik's not booked. Shock horror. 2 champions not booked. You might be wondering why we're using Rorik. Well, firstly, he deals 15% more damage to bosses. So straight 15% multiplier. He's also immune to stun. Not that it matters, but he would be good for stun immunity. Whenever he has this unique ability, whenever he counterattacks, he actually counterattacks with this ability. Not this ability. And this ability ignores 50% defense. We don't really care about his A2. It's actually quite good for turn control. We don't really care about it. His A1, each hit has a 40% chance of placing a stun debuff. Well, we can't stun a target, but each hit will fill this champion's turn meter by 15% if the target is not under stun. So effectively, it's a 30% A1 fill. We have him in War Master, in this kind of like weird funky build. Let's see what we can get. He's in Triple Revenge at the moment, but I'm pretty sure that I want it to be a bit better. I might have to steal some gear. Like, mean, he's got a pretty good banner, but I could have 339 attack. I'm like, that's a big deal. Let's make sure he's locked up. Like, it's a pretty big deal having 300. Like, if I order by attack percentage and ignore the glyph, like, it's huge, right? I mean, it's 339. Yeah, that's the problem though, right? So if you think, if I just take this off, can I remove? I don't think I can remove it. That's fine. So right now, he's got 4.4k attack, okay? So if I was to basically go that, right? And then if I look here and I go, okay, give me the best one with attack, because again, I don't care about accuracy. Like, I could get another 121. To be fair, I could get that one. That's not so bad, but I lose 7% crit damage then. But say like I took this, and then I looked here, and I was like, it's just not a very good... And that's got attack percentage, but it's defense percent. Like, I could basically get that. So we could add another, like, we were at 4.4. We're now at 5.2, give or take. I could add 800 more attack. I don't know whether 15% chance to counterattack is 800. The amulet might be the way to go. Unless I've got something in here that's revenge based. Let's have a look. This is why the mailbox feature is handy, so you can see what's actually in your mailbox. There's a defense one. There isn't one in there. So I'm kind of like, in terms of like options, I feel like I have to, so I have a choice. Is triple revenge really worth 800 attack? Because that's the trade-off. 800 attack for triple revenge. I mean, that's not a bad, like, that 339 attack loss is a lot. I don't think I got anything unleveled either. Like, those are the only ones I got for attack. No, I'm not. Like, that could be a good option. That's not a bad trade-off. I'm basically sacrificing 7% crit damage for the revenge. That's not so bad. We can have a look at retaliation, but the problem might remain. It might just be better to go full-on raw stats. I just don't have revenge gear in this faction. I got loads in others, but not this faction. It's all poor gear. Now, you could say, well, you know, maybe you just, like, sacrifice it. Like, so that's 339. That's 121. So I could sacrifice 121 for one roll of it. So I got at least a 5% chance. And then just keep the others. That could be a good trade-off for now. Because, I mean, these rings and stuff are so strong. Like, it's just too much to give up, I think. Like, that might be the best setup. You buy a revenge gear from the clan shop with clan gold. Yeah, but I'm not sorting by that. I'm sorting by the base raw value, right? So I'm basically looking at it going, one's got 26% attack, the other one's got 17% attack. One's got a pride 6-star, the other one is 5-star. So I'm just losing so much attack. I feel like this is a good trade-off. You basically keep one, but you lose the other two for the better attack percentage stuff. Because that takes us from 4.4 to 5k. It's like 600 attack. I trade 121. His A1 is very strong, Dutchy. I'm not indexing exclusively for the A3. There are other ways I can get that. And this, the way that this works is per attack as well, which is weird. So it actually activates a lot, even on one. I suppose what I can do is try it with both, right? Dutchy, I could try it with 15%. I mean, 15% versus... It's basically 15% versus 5%. So... I feel like the banner... It's just so much to lose. I mean... You know, I mean, I could potentially chaos or some stuff. But even then, like, none of this has really rolled that well. You know, maybe we can look at... Does any of it triple roll? Yeah, I've got distracted by the clan boss builds. It's actually a good ring to keep. Like, there's a chance I could chaos all this. It might roll attack. It's actually kind of useless as attack defense anyway, so I might as well try it. Pray. Oh boy. It's done it the other way around. It's done it the other way around. It might be okay though. I might be better that way. It's not so bad now. I lose 251 attack, but that's because I haven't glyphed it. If I was to glyph that, like, so if we're saying, let's just glyph it quickly. Put like a 5% on it. Or 2%. There you go. So 169 attack. That actually has kind of paid off a little bit. It's kind of paid off a little bit. So I would lose 169 attack for that other ring, but actually it's worth 169. So if I just basically do that, that's a good trade-off. 10%. At 15%, is it not around 10-ish extra A3 special counterattacks on a 50 turn? So it's different though, Dutchy, because if you're on affinity, it actually calculates, I think, per hit, not per attack, which means obviously the clan boss hits 4 times. So you actually get 4 times the roll, so 4 times 10%, or 4 times 5%. Because there's no way it's not doing that, because the amount of times I've seen it activate on affinity is unreal. And I often hit affinity because the clan is just really quick at killing something. That's the trade-off, I think. I think the banner losing 300 is just too much. But I think we keep these 2 pieces. And we basically go with that. I mean, we could go for... where was that? So it's whether or not 61% is that. So what I will do is I'm going to do this. I'm definitely going to pick the banner for the attack percentage, because like I'm not sacrificing 339 attack for another 5% chance. I think that's not like it's not a reasonable trade. Granted, it's got more speed, but I don't need that much speed. In this live, will you build the rabbit? I've built the rabbit. The rabbit is built. If that is the case, I would go with the extra 5% to get each time that it would go give much damage. Yeah, I guess. I mean, the speed would help. Tell you what I'll do. Let's do it this way, right? I need to hit 227 speed. I'm going to leave the ring off because I think the ring's good, right? I think the ring is worth it. And then I'm going to leave the amulet like this, but I'm going to give it the option of having only crit damage, and then I'm going to take away this because I only want that. I'll leave the banner up. Okay. So I'm going to say pick this amulet, pick this ring, but I'm going to give it the option to give me the amulet, and we'll see what it shows in terms of the damage difference. Well, actually, we can just do this. Actually, take that out. I'll first do it like this. Actually, because I've got to get the speed as well, so we should probably do that. Stats. Let's just do the whole configuration thing. Pinpoint accuracy. Do I need to have steadfast? Yes, I do. What is it now? Configure all the battle, 227, damage mode on the A3. Let's see what it finds. Let's see what it finds. Saf, what is the best gear for Vizix? And can you show me the multipliers for her? You can go to the website to see the multipliers, mate. Go to hellhades.com, Vizix guide, it'll show you the multipliers. Gear-wise, you probably just want to fast. Give her perception gear, she needs to land the debuffs. I'm building a rabbit team. Yeah, I don't know if I'll build the whole team tonight. I'll probably build the Rorik, and then we're going to build Owella super tanky. I didn't get the legendary book from Clan Shop, no. And no, Cantrip doesn't work like Uko. Cantrip is 1 effect times 3 attacks. I'm seriously confused on attack versus crit damage. At what point does one outweigh the other? It depends on many different factors, Tom. Okay, so firstly, it depends on the base stats. So you will find a champion who has a low attack multiplier with a low base attack will index higher to crit damage because it will multiply better. A champion with a higher base attack gets more value from attack percentage. A champion with a low base attack but a high attack multiplier gets a lot more from flat stat attack. What I would recommend you do is you use the damage optimizer mode in the optimizer, just because it gives you the best, like it will do the calculations for you and return the highest damage build back. It's just the easiest way. It's very complicated. Like Brogni is a good example of someone who's got a very low base attack but a high attack multiplier. So a classic example is Maneater. If you have a attack amulet with 3 crit damage substat rolls, then that is more damage than a primary crit damage amulet, because he gains more value from flat attack because he has an 8.3 times attack multiplier in his skill. So there are niche scenarios where flat attack is actually more valuable than crit damage. Very niche, but it can happen. Rorik is part of the Rabbit Clan Boss team, yeah. I put Cantor in just a high resist, accuracy, speed build to Hako. She'd probably be quite good in Guardian, Bolster, or like Regen. Just keep her alive. You don't want it to be a burden. Right, what are we getting here? Oh, I should have put this on. I'm an idiot. We might have to see what banner it picks first here. Yeah, 7k attack. Like, I'm obviously pushing the boundaries because I'm going max ascension. So for the following debuffs: fear, petrification, decreased defense, speed, poison, 2 point. I've no idea what you're asking me there, mate. Love the artifact set video. Do you believe more findings makes Arcantum even more valuable? I mean, he was really valuable before because he is doing those kind of weird effects. He basically takes a poison and then turns that poison into direct damage, which then triggers the stun set. And because he's doing that, that technically only will roll once because he doesn't attack multiple times. But then he also activates War Master on it, so you get a lot of damage. And then if you put the Harvest Despair Mastery, then you get Leech. And then he heals off the fact that he's doing War Master and he's healing from the direct damage. It becomes very powerful with a stun set, just because the stun set activates all the different effects. It becomes like an AoE nuke machine. It's not as fast as a SEO nuke, clear, but I mean, it's pretty much finding this type of build. It's not much difference. It's just finding the accuracy. I don't really need accuracy in this build either. It's giving me the Sinacia. I don't really want to take these gloves off. Like, I feel like these gloves are too good. That's better. Even those. That's better. I kind of don't want to take... Like, I don't want to really commit to, like, Savage gear that I would use in other places. Does the optimizer take into account the stat bonuses New Great Hall you have applied for Live Arena? Not yet. Actually, that reminds me. I'm going too fast. Thank you very much, Mythical Celt. I'm going too fast here. I need to be 227 minus 12. We are going to be adding them probably in the next couple of days. It's very soon. It'll be 215. The banner is taking a while to optimize. Let's just see what we get first with... Let me manually do it because the banner's taking a while. Let's try this. We'll try the triple one that Dutchy asked for. Yeah, we'll be adding a Mythical Celt very soon. Very soon. But thanks for reminding me. When Arcantum turns the poison into instant damage, does the poison... debuff get removed? Yeah, so the way that it works, Tom, when you activate a poison, which means it reduces the turn meter, the duration of that poison, then any enemies under Hex receive 100% of the value of that poison damage. So if you deal 50,000 damage to the target, every other enemy gets 50,000 damage. The difference is it doesn't do 50,000 poison damage to the... It doesn't do 50,000 poison damage to all the other enemies. It does 50,000 direct damage. And that's an important factor because that's how you can then activate War Master, how you can activate stun sets and everything else. I don't know, Yanis. Maybe they bug fixed the whole... They did tell me it was an intentional design that Stultus doesn't require... uses the enemy's accuracy, not his own. They told me that was an intentional design. At strong. So that's the... So, Dutchy, if you're still here, that's the triple. Would be a 6.7k attack, 292% crit damage. Not much difference between these. That's probably the best one there. Let's rerun it now. So let's just take a screenshot of that. Let's swap the artifact here. Oops. Back to that one and let's rerun it again. Just to do a comparison. Right, I don't really know what you're asking me though. Do you know how the AI for Nia A2 works? She sometimes reduces the cooldown for the wrong champion by hard spider. She does it based on killability, Hoodoo. So if everyone's at a neutral state, aka everyone's at 100% HP, she will target the leader. If someone is dying or not full HP, she'll go looking to heal someone. So it kind of moves around, which makes her very good for block damage, very bad for unkillable, because that's the problem. In your opinion, do you think the Rabbit comp will be competing with Whalebuster? I didn't think it would, Mythical Celt. My team might. I think it might. But then again, the ninja comp, like the ninja thing, is like nonsense, right? It's really strong. Ninja Cardiel is a very, very strong team. I don't know if it can beat that, but it's definitely going to be like very close. It's going to be up there. So it's less damage actually, because we need more speed. I don't know if I can get to 300 mil. I think that's a bit too far, because I just think Ninja Cardiel is too strong. But I think it'll be the first one that can get close that isn't the Infinity comp, right? 292. So basically, this build here has... Why is it 2? Yeah, 298 crit damage. Wait, why is it saying it's less damage though? It's saying it's less damage, I'm sure. Yeah. So I thought the damage was 115%, but it was coming out 102. I'm just going to double check it. Is there any counter for those single target whale teams? The entire team is +4? Not really, mate. You're going to have to get more champions. Sorry. Isn't Brogni Corp? I mean, nothing matches the invincible, like the unkillable comp, Michael. Like there's like the Infinity comp, that's just one team. Put that to one side, then the rest of the teams kind of compete. So there's nothing that can get even close to that Infinity comp. Nogdar is going to be really good, Tom. I think Nogdar might be like meta changing a little bit. I don't think he's going to like be top tier, but I think people will start maybe considering using him in the arena. Yeah, see, that's saying 115% more damage. I wonder why. Hey, Scradia. Yeah, going well. We're just trying to figure out whether or not the sacrifice of 300 attack on a banner is worth it. I should probably just hover this. It's saying it's 127,000. So if I just delay this for 2 seconds, I'm going to take a screenshot of the skills tab. That's the easiest way, because this is confusing the heck out of me. Swatch it back, optimize, start, boom, max, go. We are doing just a few champions for the clan boss team I'm building. Then I'm going to be building Oella for Ice Golem. Can you use a block reviver champion to block revive the Ice Golem boss? Yes, you can. I could Dutchy. That would be called thinking like a proper person would think. But I am an idiot, and that's why I haven't done it. I don't know why. I'm stupid. Basically, I am stupid. Yes, Oella. Like a key part of changing this is actually unleashing Elva. I might run Elva, Oella, I might run both of them with the Tomb Lord. We'll find out. Yep, for YouTube. The other one does more damage. This does less damage. How is that even possible? The other banner is doing more damage, even though it has 300 less attack. I guess it's the speed setup. I guess this has just got more flexibility. The other one has got more flexibility for speed, where this doesn't. So that's probably why. So I guess we're going with what you want to go with, Dutchy. We're going with triple. Yeah, we won CVC. We smashed it. I have all the rewards waiting to be collected tomorrow. Let's throw someone in to learn some stuff. Elva, you go get yourself learning stuff. Oh, I almost didn't accept that. That was awkward. Yeah, we won 14.8 million to 10.8 million. Pumped up. How many did I do in the end? 472,000. I'm pretty sure like most of the Minotaur points is me. Sorry, clan. I don't know. I have to see what this is going to be about. I got a busy morning tomorrow. Very busy morning. Does that calculate? No, it doesn't, Michael. It doesn't include the counterattack. It's actually just saying this build just hits harder in general. Yeah, I will be Mythical Cat. We're going to be building it after this one. Like that is just saying it just hits harder. So I guess we're using that one. Isn't he to be good for live arena? I've seen people use him. I personally don't think he's that good, but I can see the logic. Right, where is Rorik? We're going to be building this on the advice of Dutchy. He was spot on. Oh, did I do 12? How many speed am I? Hang on. Check the bonus. 216 plus 12. It's 228. Is 228 too fast? No, it's fine. Ooh. Phew. Yeah, it's win-win. Basically, we get the bonus 15% and it hits harder. I don't understand why. I can't. The only thing I can think of is the extra speed is just allowing me to build more stats than the other pieces. It's just balancing out better. Do you have any openings in your clan by chance? I'm part of a cluster emoji. If you want to join the cluster, we have various different clans for different levels of account. So we do have some casual clans if you're not interested in CVC. We have a big Kraken clan who loves spending a lot of money on CVC. You have my clan, which is kind of like in the middle. We do well, but we don't go super hard. And then you have the smaller clan versus clan competitors. We have 3 competitive clan versus clans. We also have a nightmare casual clan for Hydra. If you want to join the cluster, you can do. Have I got a link here? I'm in the wrong one. I think that's right. Jack. Yeah. What am I doing? Rorik is good for something. I can send you the link, Emoji Man. Are you in Discord, Emoji Man? DM me, Emoji Man. I can send you an invite to the clan. Doesn't have a lot of spots open. I actually don't know what our current roster is. I'd have to check. You'd be surprised. Poor Elv. Ruella's losing all of her gear. It's a sad day. She had a moment in time, but it's... her moment is gone. Damage crit rate, speed. We're in Avenging gear for some reason. I didn't really look to do retaliation because I know my retaliation gear just sucks, so it wasn't worth it. And to be honest, you don't get that many counterattacks even on retaliation, so... Because you only get 50 turns, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so we've got some glyphing to do. Let's just check that. That's already glyphed. That needs glyphing. That's already glyphed. It's already glyphed. And that needs glyphing. So we need to glyph 3. Bad. Okay, so we need to glyph 2 speed now. I think I can get away with 1 speed though. I think I only need 215, so I'm pretty sure I can get away with 1 glyph here. Just checking, did you run the optimizer on damage mode on Rorik's A3? A3. I went A3, not A1. Even though technically it's going to be using his A1 more than his A3, I think it's fine to do his A1, his A3. I don't think it would make a difference in terms of the build anyway. Like... 25 plus 12. Oh, I can just check this here, can't I? Demon Lord. I need 1 speed. 1 damn speed. Because apparently I can't do 3 plus 2 correctly. My Royal Guard's in Reflex and Regen. Reflex and Refresh. Nice. As crazy as it sounds, that's worth it. Well, I actually changed the build up quite a bit. Somehow managed to find a build of higher damage potential on the A1. I've built it now. It's too late. I don't think it makes a massive difference. Like if I live refresh it. It's like 2% more difference. It's ironically found a stronger build, even though I told it to use a different ability. I don't know why it did that. It's fine. It's like we're talking a couple of, like 1%. Oh, work. Feel ya. Yeah, sorry, I got a bit distracted by this Rorik build. Took a bit longer than I expected to build. I think that's good. This is like some of my best gear we're using, because obviously it was on my clan boss team. I do need to change up his masteries though, so unfortunately it's going to cost us 150 gems. It's probably fine. Cycle of violence. So that's fine. doesn't really do any buffs. That's a problem. It didn't do anything. So... just do that, I guess. You mean ascend them? I can't. I haven't got any oil and I can't be able to go farm it right now. Got things to do. It does ignore defense, but ignore defense is so low on the boss, it doesn't really make a big difference. Like the, you know, I do actually need to get like partially books into him. Like book is A1, book is A2, partially. I mean, he should be fully booked. He doesn't need to be not booked. But like, just as an example of how hard this can hit now. Let's find a reasonable team. He's a PR guy. Can I find a classic team that is not like super tanky? That's about right. The big boss. Let's just find this. Yeah, it's like a 1% difference. It's really... it was showing me like 2k damage, 1%. Really, really small. Rorik, Wormbane. What have you got then? We probably need like... let's bring Romantu in because he's always handy. Does Sniper have any effect on Relentless? No, it does not. Sniper only applies to debuffs. Mythical Celt. I will probably be doing the video specifically on the team if I can make it work. So either catch the end of this VOD or keep an eye out for that video because I know you were interested in it. Sorry it took so long to get to it. Can we clear the stone skin? No. It's kind of awkward. Because if I kill someone, I'm just going to get hef-racked. So I guess we just hit that for now. Put him in hef-racks, honestly. Game. 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 Oh, totally lagged. It's back. Oh. He counter-attacked. Maybe not try a hef-rack team with stone skin. An hour. It's 1 AM for me. Go. For the passives. So now we can, like, it's all single target. Doesn't hit really hard, but you can just kind of go boof. He's a big boofer, really. That's what he does. And then on another boof. 123,000. Solid. Will my unkillable Demytha Clan Boss team... most unkillable Demytha Clan Boss teams work across all difficulties and all affinities if you've got the right matchups. And you get this back again, which is kind of cool. A1. Pretty chunky. We might. We've got to build a Weller next. So we're going to build a Weller next. And Elva. I couldn't really build out these because I had to break Elva out of my clan boss team, really. She's been in there for a while and it's a bit of a waste. It's a cool team. It's a cool team, but it was a bit like having... it's kind of like the second version of Lydia. When Lydia was really good for clan boss, it was kind of like a waste of a champion to put her in clan boss because you were limiting her power. Elva does things that no one else can really do. And we can just go boof. Oh, he's got reaction. That sucked. Apparently reaction kind of screws you over. Just don't do anything, please. Ow. Cheat. Okay. Testing clan boss champions in arena is not very good. In case anyone was worried about that. You stop doing stuff. I like that they announced what the hero's path will use points ahead. I remember a time when they... Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say, though, cool, is you have to actually restart the game to get that. You don't see it unless you restart the game. It's not like the news. It's not like it's popping up in the description or anything. So if we target this guy, it's not bad. I mean, he's a defense-based champion. I haven't got any decreased defense out or anything. It's pretty strong. Obviously, he's not built for arena, so it's not like I'm saying he's like, oh my god, he's like an arena champion. It's not what I'm saying. It is really the value of, like, I'd imagine how good he is. I'm curious to see, right, let's just like find a tanky team. Let's go this a second. Let's, instead of trying to go fast, let's try and go something like this. This, and then, wonder how good this is going to be. What? It's funny. You put him with Marta, you put Marta behind him, and then Marta places the decreased defense and he kills them. She sets him up, he knocks him down. This is Rorik, yeah. That's the concept, right? You could do that. You could make this a viable team if you can build a really strong... Like, imagine with Valkyrie, right? Valkyrie Rorik might be low-key OP. Oh, we're glitching a lot in this game tonight. It's quite funny, that was. So boost again. Don't need to do that right now. Do that. I mean, you don't really want to lose anyone. It's just hit him for twice. Obviously, there's a block debuff here, so kind of can't set it up. Weak hits. I think Valkyrie would be good. Well, you kind of need the setup, right? I mean... Well, he died. You do need the setup, so you still need abilities. Like, these aren't exactly like competitive teams. Like, it's not like teams you'd see in live arena, but... He died. But I'm thinking more Valkyrie than Marta. Marta's kind of good to set it up with the increased defense and the A1 decreased defense. I'm just thinking like a Marta. Massive shields. Get some turn meter manipulation. To try and counter like the Kaimos type team. Like obviously, like you could build him Savage Cruel. He's not even in Savage Cruel here. The only issue is he just doesn't have an AoE. If he had an AoE, this would be so much better. Oh, that was a big hit. It does specifically say in his abilities that block active skills can't stop it. Cool. See, look, it says the skill will not be blocked by block active skills. He does it even when it's on cooldown. So I'd imagine it can work against the warlords. Pop him out. Oof. We're just messing around with the rework we've just built. So it's on cooldown right now, and you see he'll use it. So he does it even when it's on cooldown. I actually think it could be interesting. Like if you have like a Valk spinning with the Rorik, put him in Savage Cruel, so you get like the 30%. Like he's not got Helm Smasher, he's not got Savage Cruel. He's already ignoring 50% defense. If you go Savage Cruel plus Helm Smasher, you can get 100%. You can like fully ignore a defense's target. I'm sure it works like that. Oh, emoji man, seriously. That's terrible. So he ignores 50% of the target's defense. So that means if you get Helm Smasher plus Savage, that ignores 100% target defense. So basically every time you attack him with counterattack up, it's a 100% ignore defense if the thing procs. Wait, 50%. Oh my god! Do you know what I've just realized, Dutchy? That ignores 50% target defense, right? $50 plus 20 plus 5% cruel plus 25% savage. You can fully ignore a target. You can fully ignore the clan boss's defense. It's a bit nutty. Yeah, but you could run protection counter Calf. It'd be quite annoying. It's an RNG fest, but most of Arena is. But if you run protection Cantra, for example, that could be interesting. Hey Jay, thank you. I'm sure there are other harder working streamers than me, but I appreciate your words. No, it doesn't, but there is a massive difference between like ignoring, like it's a massive difference between having 80% ignored defense and 100%. So like when you think in terms of damage, right? So for example, just to give you a bit of a thing here, this is the build if the boss has got 12, 16 and this, right? Now watch what happens if I put this to 0. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen, sorry. No, it's because it's regular zero. Hellhades goes 3 times a week. I go longer though. I get carried away with different things, right? So let's have a look at this stream here, like this number here, 237,000 damage, right? Thanks. I'm not a professional streamer though. Don't mention the word professional streamer. That's dangerous. But if we set this to 0, look at the difference in damage. Yes, it's not a lot, 272, right? We're basically getting 50,000 more damage per attack. Now, if I'm doing 3 over 50 turns, because the team, I think the tune is basically going to have every 3 turns, every 1 clan boss turn, he's going to do an A3. So we get at least 50. Now, because we don't need Helm Smash, it could be 100% guaranteed to do it. That means, in terms of how much does that area bonus give me with Savage, obviously the Savage gear would have to match the current gear that I've got now, so there would be a bit of a discrepancy there. But even if I was to say the Savage gear was like a little bit weaker and say I only got 40,000 more damage per attack, I'm doing about 1 A3 per turn for about 47 turns. So 47 times 40,000, that's I always mess this up. That's 1.8 million. That's nearly 2 million more damage by basically ignoring the defense fully. It's 2 million more damage. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, if I did do community shards, I'd probably leak half of your details. That's why I don't do it. I do have big graphics now. I have fancy little animations and everything. You know, we look like a professional streamer. I may not act like one, but we do. It's true. I did it once for Fiction. I pulled Fiction shards, and literally with the first stream, he was like, dude, you showing my login details? I'm like, ah, damn it. I had to edit the VOD. It was very bad. It's a very bad moment. It's very bad. Weaken just does a flat increase in damage taken, so it doesn't matter if there was no defense or not. You would want weaken. So, like, for example, if I set this as 0, right? This does nothing now because I'm ignoring 100% defense, but this will still do a lot more damage. You still want weaken. It's ironic that actually in early game, like early clan boss, weaken is more effective than drop defense because the defense is so low, you don't have any defense to drop. And then once you start hitting brutal nightmare and ultra nightmare, like the defense debuff gets stronger and the weaken kind of like falls off. You still want both, but the weaken isn't as dominant over the defense debuff. So yeah. Any possibility to run Optimizer through GeForce Now somehow? I don't even know what the hell GeForce Now is, ULX. That is a question probably for you to put in the Hellhades official Discord and ask Wolfie, because he's a genius about these things and I have no idea. Is the kill stroke set worth investing in? I tend to buy the 6-star one, Nico. I don't really buy the 5-star, 6-star, but I do buy these 5, 6-star guaranteed ones because I just feel like 6-star at least gives me a chance of good gear. I've got a few pieces that are good. I've got a couple of triple roll speeds, so I definitely think that's not too bad. I would not buy the 5 to 6. I think that's a waste of clan gold. Because 5-star gear is just generally so bad. What happened to Saffron, man? I don't know. He had a falling out with Raid and with Plarium, and I generally find that creators that try to kind of not so much go against them, but basically don't work with them and kind of like say, oh, they're a terrible company, but it never really pays out in the long run. They do silly things, Plarium, but then they do a lot of good things as well, right? So you kind of have to look at it on both balances. There are things that they kind of annoy me with. There are things that I'm really impressed with them. Like these Nogdar buffs, pretty good. They've looked at the champion, they've kept his identity, but made him a little bit more like 2023. The Gomlock kind of is a little bit behind, but it's still like at least they're trying there. And I think generally like the live arenas are, on the balance of it, is okay. I'm looking at it as a creator from things that I see that are problems, but on the balance of it, I think it's okay. I know it will get better. I just think that there was, for me, I'm more like frustrated at the lack of diversity and the missed opportunity of drafting live arena than the system itself. I think the system has been very well delivered. We haven't really had any bugs. The system hasn't really crashed. It hasn't taken the servers down. They did a proper beta test. They did everything correctly. You know, they always get criticized for not testing things. They did the live arena launch. It was very smooth. Very well done. Unfortunately, I think the silver penalties are just a little bit too high at the moment. So, thoughts on Astral and Live Arena A2 counters? He can be quite strong, especially if he's with Countess Lix. It can be quite nasty to face them. I've been outdone by a Countess Lix Astral on duo before, and the A2 does hurt, so you can build him. So, right, so that's 2 champions built. The other champions, we kind of already know what they're going to be. It's going to be Seeker with these obnoxiously OP gloves that he's wearing. So we're going to have to rebuild him into a bit more. He needs to be a little bit faster, but not too much. He needs to be basically 213 speed, but he needs to be 100% crit rate. We're going to have to rebuild Demitha. She actually needs to be slower. She's way too fast at the moment. She needs to come down to 307. And then there's a secret weapon that I'm keeping for the video. So the idea is now tomorrow I'm going to be building this team off the stream. I'm going to finish building it. I need to go win a couple more live arena battles tonight. Probably we'll still be streaming. And I need to go and I need to go and farm a bunch of oil just to get like the rabbit's boots up. You know, get these up. I'll probably just 1-star a couple of these things, see if anything else spots. Like, I probably won't upgrade these. But Rorik potentially could have some interesting upgrades as well. Like, if we get speed. I'll be honest, if we get speed here, I'm going to have to rebuild him again because I could go max up to speed. I can find 12 speed. It'll give me more damage. Attack here is actually worthwhile. We should ascend this. That is not so good, but it's worth taking up anyway. Accuracy, if I needed accuracy, I would up it, but I don't. In terms of glyph space here, I think it's pretty maxed out. So, I mean, live arena is stressful, yeah. You finally got the cooldown booked onto Mythos A3. Now I can make the unkillable team. Nice. We're building a brand new team, Corey. This will be a world record team. You'll never see a team like this. You haven't seen a team like this. It's crazy. And it's not... So I would say, I haven't mentioned it tonight since, but... Soph Tooch was in chat. Tooch, Soft Touch. I never say the name correctly. We have been talking about using his tool. He has a tool that's very clever. It kind of simulates and finds different speed tunes. So it's actually a speed tune that has come out of the different knockings of that. I think he generated the first lot. I kind of tweaked the tune a little bit, and now we've got like kind of a middle ground of different options. So a lot of it is the work that has taken place on that tool. So I'll be shouting that out in the video. It's very interesting. It's not a tool that's out there in the public yet. It still needs a lot of work. We've been just messing with it to see what we can find. But it pumped out this team, and that's what we're going to try and find. It's a tool that is like, he's working on it. I don't want to like say it's a publicly available thing or anything like that, but I didn't want to come out and say this is the team that I came up with, because I didn't exclusively come up with it. I adapted it from the different things that he sent over, and we worked together to try and find the best balance. So it's a collaboration. So I didn't want it to be I'm the best content creator in the world, because I'm not. World record in what sense? Not in damage, but like more like a world's first, I would say. Not a world's record, but a world's first. Dutch going to be rough because the speed tuning. Dutch? Who's Dutch? What are we talking about there, Jay? Dutch? Can you get a quick pick of my Nogdar? Yeah, he's not very well built, Dutchy. I haven't touched him in a while. I just threw on random frenzy gear. Like he's got some weird ass gear. He was basically in my beginner frenzy gear. Like he has nothing. 5.8k attack, 188 crit speed, 203% crit damage. He's in a weird build. Oh, okay, sorry, got you now. Is it a 4-1 comp? Maybe. Ironically, Mythical, this team that I'm building is slower than my current clan boss team. They totally ripped this guy off of Lord of the Rings, didn't they? Totally. He's the orc that goes and blows up the deep in wall in Helm's Deep. Like he totally is. Look, let me confront it. Where's it? Let's have a look. Oops. Oops. What am I doing? Oh my god, I can't see it. It's definitely the one, right? It's the Uruk. he looks identical to the one in Lord of the Rings. Total rip-off. I'm not going to complain, though. Right, so Oella. So the idea... We're going to just change tactic a little bit. So the idea that we want to run with Ice Golem hard. Because obviously we want to farm Ice Golem hard because actually there's two really good, or three in my opinion, really good sets. There's Provoke, there's Reflex, and there's Retaliation. Those are the three sets you kind of want here. Now the only downside to Ice Golem is it sells for nothing. What they need to do is they need to remove the penalty on campaign sets. If you don't know, silver, the artifacts sell for a set base speed, but what they do with these sets you earn from campaign is there is a like penalty to their sell price. So thing like life set sells a lot less than something out of like Savage. I guess they thought it was because you would farm a lot of it in campaign. Kind of makes sense. But what it's resulted in is, if you look at the sets from Finite, this is not a campaign set to farm. I think this is not a campaign set to farm. This isn't, this isn't, this isn't, this isn't, right? I think there's like most of them are not campaign sets. So you get like twice as much silver from Finite as you do Ice Golem, which is why people don't like farming Ice Golem, because you don't make much silver. If they at least remove the penalties for life, defense, offense, critical rate, resistance, cursed, like at least, or whatever it is, I don't know which ones there are, it's like 6 of them. At least, like Retaliation is one. At least we would actually be able to farm it and like sell the bad pieces we don't want and make some silver back. But the idea is we're going to run this type of team. Now I could, if I wanted to, actually now pivot and run the Elva with the Oella. If I wanted to. If basically Oella cannot keep Drang alive on her own, then we can pivot and we can actually bring in Elva now because she's not in my Clan Boss team anymore. She was, but she's not anymore. We are going to be using the 75 resistance aura because the 75 resistance aura is more individual stats than this. Okay? Because effectively, 30% of your base, if you think 30% HP, you can get 7% max roll on a substat. So that basically means in terms of individual rolls, his aura is contributing 4.2 substat rolls. In terms of a budget, every time you build a champion, you've got a stat budget of where you put your stats. Is it speed? Is it crit damage? Is it crit rate? Is it accuracy? Is it defense? You name it. You're investing a specific budget to wherever you want to index your build, towards damage, towards survivability. So his aura is saving us essentially 4.2 substat rolls of budget. But the actual resistance, the maximum roll we can get on a substat is 12. So you can actually go 75 divided by 12 and you'll actually save 6.25 substat rolls. So in terms of the aura, when you're building champions here, you're kind of going to go, well, if I use the resistance aura, I essentially get myself 2 bonus substat rolls that I wouldn't have with if I went HP percent. So you can basically get more HP by getting the extra 2 bonus substats than you would if you went the HP aura to get then the extra resistance you need from those, if that makes sense. So sometimes auras are important to make a consideration. Like speed, again, 19% speed is not that much when you think about it, right? If you're 100 base speed and you're getting 19% speed, you're getting 19 speed. Now 19 speed is basically, if I can do my math, which I cannot tonight because I'm terrible. Oh, God's sake. 3.1 rolls. So the speed aura is worth 3 substat rolls. The HP is worth 4.2. The resistance aura is worth 6.2. So in terms of like which aura should I use, well, the resistance is going to give you more stat budget. So I actually do have a video called The World's Strongest Seer, believe it or not. It's not though, there are bigger ones out there. So does Brimstone activate the IG passive? No. Unlike Iron Twins, the only thing that activates the IG passive is dealing damage. Right. Okay, what was I doing? Right, so what I need to do is build Oella tanky. So the idea with Oella is we're going to get turn meter, increase resistance, and we're also going to have this. So most of the time, increased resistance should be up on all allies. So we can basically depend on that a little bit. Now, in terms of the stats we need here, she's going to have to be like super tanky. Super, super, super tanky. We have a couple of options with it as well. We could build her in Frenzy. Tanky Frenzy. Basically trying to get more turns back to the healing. We need 345 resistance. So the first thing I need to do before we do anything is I have to rebuild my Walking Tomb Dreng, because Walking Tomb Dreng is in Guardian and he is just going to get obliterated if he stays in Guardian. So we need to put him in survival mode. He's going to be facing, that doesn't really matter. He's going to have increased resistance. I don't think I have put the resistance buff here, so that's good. He's also going to have an aura of resistance 75. Because 75 in all battles, right? Or in dungeons, so it's great. So insane. It's like, as insane as it sounds, I only need to run. Like, I need a minimum of 345 or 435 resistance, right? Because I don't want to get debuffed. That's the key thing. I don't want to get debuffed. So I need 435 resistance. Then I just want to survive as much as I can. And I ideally want to go pretty fast. I'd say 250 plus. So we'll put like +2. I've got some glyphs lying around. Resistance we'll put at 5. Defense we'll put at 5. HP we'll put at 5. I want him in regen. And Defiant, ideally. Defiant is optional, but I really would like him in... I'd like him in Defiant, because Defiant's really strong. Really, really strong. So, definitely in that. Now, let's have a look at what gear we've got options. Cat's making noises over there. Okay, so first things first, we kind of want to go fast. So let's just have a look at what speed options we've got. It's interesting. A mythical piece. We have a reaction piece there. He's currently wearing resistance without any speed. We don't need accuracy, even though we got brimstone on here. I'm not going to bother with putting accuracy on it. Brimstone is brimstone, it's whatever. Like, I don't want to build 300 accuracy just to make him place brimstone. I think that's pointless because it's AoE anyways. There's no guarantee it's going to land and the allies can't activate it. So brimstone is not something I'm going to worry about. So it just depends where we go. Like, we probably don't need a resistance banner. We can probably go... I mean, we actually have stuff we haven't rolled here. So let's go have a look at what we haven't rolled first. I actually don't have much silver either, which kind of sucks. It's a 5-star. We don't really want 5-star gear. Equipped. Don't suppose I have anything in my inbox, do I? Let's have a look. Dead Hordes. Oh, I've got a lot of Defiant in my inbox. That's going to be a problem. Because I don't have the space to pull out the Defiant. I'm just looking at the accessories first. Do we have any night revs? We have an attack one. No, I think we're okay. A lot of my Defiant gear is in the inbox, though. Look at it. It's all here. Let's pull out some of the legendary. Maybe it's good. Let's find Walking Tomb Drang. Do we have any good boots here? They're flat, so I mean that's there for Chaos Ore. With triple rolls, it's worth it. Okay. Oh, well, it was worth it until it didn't. You win some, you lose some. Attack percentage not good, attack percentage not good, HP, speed. I feel like I'm going to need speed boots anyway. I was just seeing if I had any good speed boots in the inbox. Maybe I do. Yeah, I use the inbox from the optimizer, so I can actually see what's in my inbox. So I can have a look to see if I've got any, like... Ideally, I should just look here for speed Defiant boots. Like, that's not... I need a 5-star, a 6-star ideally. Have I got any 6-star speed Defiant boots is what I'm looking for here. Like that one there. Could be good. So there's one... So it's glove, boots, boots, glove, boots. Okay. Shield, boots. Shield. Could be that one. Shield, boot, gloves. It's not in exactly the same order for some reason. I'm gonna guess it's that one. Yes. Good guess. Don't know what happened to that other shield, it's legendary. Right, so we've got some speed boots now. Ideally HP percent. Please double HP. Yes. That's the boots, probably. We'll probably be wearing those. And some combination of these. Just see if we've got any good speed rolls. That's not too bad. Oh, that's gone there. So, we've got some Defiant gear there. We'll probably go Defiant boots with something. It's just easier. But there's no real... Like, what we kind of want here is, do we have any good revenge options? Like, it's defense. It's not so bad. HP, crit damage. Not really great substats. That one's probably the best one. I'm on Dark Elves. When I'm on Dark Elves. Yeah. A well needs accuracy, I know that. We actually got some decent options here. He's got a pretty good ring though. Like, I mean, that's a very tanky ring. It's gonna be hard to find a better ring than that. Ideally, we want to find it in like an amulet. Like, that's not so bad. I mean, I don't really... The thing is, I don't really need the resist because I feel like I should take that banner. I feel like it's going to be the best one. Because it's got 23 speed. And unless I'm triple rolling something, it's not going to be matched. Like, that's not bad. One he's got is okay. Resistance. But if you think, I'm going to have 75 plus his base. So at the moment he's got 50 base plus 80. Plus 6 from Masteries. Plus 30 from Faction Guardians. So I'm already at 166. Then I'm going to get 75. And then we're going to double that. So I'm already at 278 resistance. He might still need the banner though. Hey Daniel. So he might still need to be in a resistance banner. Or I need to find... I keep that. You know, but then I would have to trade like one of the resistance away because that doesn't have resistance. I mean, I don't really think I need revenge. I don't think it makes a massive difference, does it? Boss is going to be going fast anyway. I can't imagine it's going to be a big deal. I could take one of the rings, but I feel like I lose a lot of quality from this. I mean, it's double roll on both priority stats. It's very hard to... I mean, honestly, I think apart from the banner, I think he's in a really good build already. Which I think that's just a good one. The problem is I think I need resist. I could go with that one. It's tricky. How much does it cost for account takeovers? It is on the website. If you go to the website, go to the account takeovers page, all the different prices are all set out there for all the different stuff. Resist is greater than revenge, yeah, I agree. I think he's going to need a resist banner though, isn't he? Like, even though I'm going to get... Like in his current build here, he's got 230, he's got 433, so he's got way too much. So even if I put him in this banner, let's see what kind of stats he gets if I just take away the start slots here. We're going to run that. So I want 251, 435 resistance. 1 Defiant, 1 Regen. Let's see what we get. Should be quite quick because we've limited the pool. Yeah, it's very quick. We limited the pool. Okay. Let's open up the banner slot. Wow. It's not finding anything? I'm surprised by that. I would have thought we would have found something in Regen. I suppose... Oh, that's why. It helps if I include locked artifacts. I think that mastery tree is fine. I know he's in Bulwark, but I don't think that's a problem. Let's try it again. There we go. So it's not recommending a defense tree. That gets me to 305 resistance, and 305 multiplied by 1.5 should be 435. 457, so that should be fine. Oh, sorry. No, it's Bulwark. It's only 5% Duchy. It'll take 5% of everyone's damage. It's really minor. So the good thing, Justin, is the optimizer can work it out, because I've told it I'm going to get the increased resistance buff and I'm going to have a 75 strength. It's telling me 305. I think that's right. Is it including that aura? Yeah, see, it's asking for more then. Still lower because obviously I've got the aura. So it's basically saying with an aura, with this, 305. Because it's 42 +7 is the only thing I've got here. It's adding it all together and showing. 50 resist a lot for rolls, yeah. Obviously, as long as Owella's going before him, we'll get that increased resistance buff up. This is fine. Only thing is, Stultus should be locked, because he's 1. So we have to kind of rerun that. 75k, 4k defense. Not bad. He's a bit squishy. Let's just try taking away... I mean, if I don't require Defiant, it goes up quite a lot for HP. But I do feel like 15% Defiant is worth 20k HP. Like if I get hit for 100,000, for example, and I have Defiant, that's going to basically take that down by 25%. Oh, is it 15%? 15, 30, 45, 15%. So I'll only get hit for 85,000. So it's basically 15k. So... I don't know. It does sound stronger. Like it's 89,000, 4.3. So I'm basically trading 15,000. I'm trading about 15,000 HP for the Defiant. I think Defiant's probably stronger. Although regen, higher HP. You know, you could make a case that regen and higher HP makes a big difference. We'll try the I think we'll try the Defiant. It'll definitely trigger, don't worry. Goodbye, 83,000 build. I don't even know if I've got a silver for this, I'll be honest. It's getting a bit close now. I might have to go farm some silver. Regen. We're taking from Crimson Helm, wherever she is. That one. Elenaral. And then we're taking Venom Age's chest, so she's going to need a new chest. And those speed boots we got are the ones it is picking up. I thought it would. It's saying take that one. And... speed buff. Those ones. We're hitting the bad part of the playlist. Okay. That's 218. Wait, where's the speed? 253. Oh, it's not upgraded yet. It's fine. Oh, you need to make space. I even got something I can sell. Bound to be some trash in here I don't need. That's pretty poor. It's good to sell that. Oh my god, I need space. Someone say, don't say the word gear cleanse. It's a bad word right now. 5-star there is probably trash. No. No. Oh my god. There we go. Oh. I know, time to mule, isn't it? It's pretty rough. And it's recommending this piece. Okay, so he's at like 69k HP, 3.8k defense, 229 speed. Obviously the boots going up to 12 will help. That's cool. I am out of silver though. Pretty much. So I'm really sure if I can build a Weller right now. I don't know what masteries to run for a Weller, to be honest. One thing I wanted to check was what I'm not sure what masteries to run for her. Probably something with turn meter manipulation, I guess. Like we could go like, so what does she do? Let's have a look. So she's healing, so obviously we want to go max HP at there. That's a natural thing. Then we want to go that. Probably that. And then what do we want to do? So she doesn't really shield. She doesn't need sniper. Like, probably that. Enemy doesn't heal, so that doesn't matter. They don't heal. That one for healing output. That one, I guess. And then go resist capstone, or we can go feel like that. What do you think? Like that? Probably good. We've got one more here. Just like we want her to go as fast as possible. Just keep constantly cycling, because the more she takes a turn, the more she heals. Like, there's no value in having anything along that tree. There's no value having anything down here because she doesn't really debuff apart from Master Hexer. It's not really that valuable. We could drop that because we're not going to be... I mean, that's worth dropping for that because nobody's ever going to get slept, stunned, or frozen because we're going to be resisting. If someone was dropping low, she'd get turn meter, which means she might come back in and fully heal and back up. I'm thinking it's a safety net, Dutchy. I'm thinking it's like a safety net there. So if someone does happen to drop low, she's going to cut in. Because otherwise, like, what's the options? I could take 3,000 more HP or resist. I don't really need the resist. I don't really want bulwark. I don't want iron skin. So I think that's probably best. How so do you think you can go hit into a friend that game with those stats? Seems tough. You could probably go slower, Justin, but your healer would need to be fast, right? I think the healer needs to be like 2. It depends. Like, I'm bringing a duo, so it's like a lot more dependent upon her. I think I'd go with that first. We'll try that. I just think that this is a safety net. You could argue that 3,000 more HP is like, you know, like, what is it? 900 more healing? No. If someone drops below 20% HP. So basically, if, for example, Dreng takes a nasty crit and he drops below 25% HP, she'll gain turn meter. So she'll just be able to boost herself. So it's not if someone dies, it's if someone gets low. Well, the problem is, the problem is, Dutchy, you need to mitigate the 3%. I can probably build it to survive normally, but if I get crit, that's the risk. So what Timely Intervention does is it mitigates the impact of the risk. The consistency will be there, I think. I'm going to try it with Timely. I've got a gut instinct about it. I can always redo it anyway, because it's a free for a redo. I haven't booked a A1 because I didn't have enough legendary books yet. So. Right, what can we do? We want resist or accuracy. I want speed. What have we got? Bad, 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 bad. Not great. Not great options, are they? It's a new faction, that's a problem. What have I got for... Somehow I don't think I'm going to get away with a HP or defense banner here. There's a better one there. There's a 17. I'm going to have to go Axie Resist. Isn't that second one good? There's no speed rolls on it. I need speed. She has to go fast. Do you have a video on a speed tuning? I want to create tunes that create it to my champions rather than just copying speed tune. There is a video, Tommy, on the channel that covers the basic fundamentals of speed tuning. I do need to re-record it. It's on my list of new content to do. Like, we could try this one, HP with accuracy. It's going to be better than that one, isn't it? Let's go with that. I think she's going to need more than Elva, because I think she's going to be squishier. Oh, that would have been nice if it's a 5-star. It's too much to lose. Definitely want HP or defense here. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Absolute perfection. Even has defense flat. HP or defense. No. That's not bad. That was worse. Not so good. I kind of like that one. Oh, that's even better though, isn't it? That's a HP, so offset it with the defense with HP there. Yeah, 1 is fine. So we have some options with the Weller. We could try to go like a fast frenzy build. Cat woke up. We could go like a fast. It's gonna be hard to hit this build. It's gonna be tough, I think. Don't need to be 300 if I'm putting the speed debuff out, so let's just go with 260. Stats. Don't need these. Glyphs, let's put it at +5. Not helping you. Come on. So she's going to increase resistance. Resistance aura of 75. So let's just try something crazy here. I don't think it's going to work because I don't think I have enough gear. It's an interesting build. Basically, the idea is every time I take damage, I gain turn meter, which helps me get back around to the abilities. It's just whether or not that's enough to survive. I don't think it is. I think it needs to be a lot more than that, if I'm being honest. If we were to go like regen. A lot more gear. Mind you, she's not going to get much more actually. It's not that much better. What about... let's try the frenzy build. Reset hits. Okay. We'll probably do a couple of live arenas so we can get the speed boost we need for the... I actually don't know if I have enough silver for this. We'll find out. Here we go. We're stretching the silver. New member stuff. Did we have a new member? Yeah, it does pop up. It does pop up. Oh, you silly cat. There's HP percentage. What? Dead kittens? Oh, don't do that to me. I can't deal with this. I got enough. No, don't mention it. Don't talk about it. That'll just upset me. I can't deal with that. I'm a wuss. I'd make a terrible farmer. I'm stretching the last remnants of my silver. So this might not work straight away because I might need to spend a bit of time improving the gear because I haven't got the capacity to upgrade any with silver. But it'll be a good starting point to see if it can do it. Right, we can glyph that. So yeah, I have 24,000 silver. Ha! Oh, sorry. Yeah, so she's only got like 60,000 so far, and she's too slow, so we kind of need to farm some silver. Oh, silver! Thank you, game. It's like the game knew what I needed. I had no idea that was going to happen, honestly. What's in the Soul Merchant? A Basatha, Stultus. Ooh, it's a Archmage. Nothing interesting. That might be enough silver for us to do the glyphing. Oh well, great start. That's what I wanted. 4 speed. I just want to get it above 250. What is the boss speed? Oh, the boss is only 240. I thought the boss is 250, so we can go a bit lenient. Nice. Okay. So we'll take it on a quick dry run and then we'll do a couple of live arena fights to finish the night off. I don't know if it's going to survive yet because I feel like I need to do more effort in the gear. It's very budget at the moment. But the idea... We set the team setup up. Can I delete one of these? Sand Devil Hards. Doom Tower 10 Hards. You. So the idea is we're going to go a Weller. We're going to go Walking Tomb Drang. We're going to go Seer. And we're going to go Renegade. Wherever she is. Now Renegade is a little bit slower than Seer. So Seer is going to come in. What we're going to make sure is we've got enough buffs. So we probably need to open with that. First choice. Don't use. Open, don't use. Just don't use. Don't use. Don't use. Use. First choice. I'm going to just tell her to do that and then that, just in case she doesn't do it. She's a douchebag for not doing it. And then wave 1, 2, we got to roll. We should have to open first choice. And we don't want her to use that on the boss. Can open with that, it's fine. And then should give her enough buffs, so we don't want to use that. So by the time we get to the boss, it'll be fine. Yeah, cool. Don't use. Don't use. First choice. Don't use. Do whatever you want. Okay. Let's see if it works. Moment of truth. First things first. Let's just check that we can one-shot with 8 buffs. Not quite. Very close. Not quite. So that means we might have to run A2 into A1 for the first wave. So that's not a problem. And then wave 1, we're not going to do anything here. We would do that. That. Wave 2 is fine. Then we would basically go this. That. They all die. Now, can it stay alive? Here's the moment. I don't have a Kaimar. Can she stay alive? I mean, so far, yes. Oh, it's borderline though. She's falling slowly, but then she hasn't got a gear upgraded yet, and See, it's close. It's just taking too long for the allies to die. But if I upgrade her gear a bit more, then she should be okay. I mean, he's just like beasting it. The allies are just taking too long to die. Well, it's close though. It's very close. Yeah, but poisons won't work on the boss. So first things first, I just need to change the AI around. So round 1, we need to open choice. Don't use. Let's just test the setup. But keep in mind that she's missing like 20,000 EHP. Like she's missing a lot of EHP because she's not geared up fully yet. There you go. That's enough. Oh, I messed up the rotation. I messed up the rotation, it's fine. I should probably be able to cycle back around before do anything. There you go. Finish him off. Really? There you go. So obviously then we'd metaphor this, put the resistance up, burn. So it's taking a long time for those allies to die, unfortunately. Oh, she took a crit here, there. The heal is big, though. Oh, she took a double crit. That's unlucky. So I might have to bring Alva in for additional support. These are just taking too long to, like, die, I find. There you go. Well, I need to just edit. I just want to try and get the setup right first. And then I'll finish upgrading tomorrow. Round 2. She didn't open because it wasn't reset. I wonder. Crazy ideas. Can we just use a Sear Blast to give us a bit of a push on the boss? Maybe that's an idea. Where are they? They're in here somewhere. There they are. One of you is going to be in immunity. You're 206. So you don't use that there. Don't know if they're going to survive. That's the problem. Really a one shot. Let's just try it. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I use a Renegade to reset it. Because we're going to get a burst to turn meter, right? So if I use a Renegade to reset, we'll get a double burst turn meter, maybe enough to give Seer a bit of a push to get some of the side allies dead. It's number 2 I need. We also get an extra buff. Yeah, so wave 1 is fine, wave 2 is fine. It's wave 3, I need to kill the... If I can get the side allies killed quicker, then there's less incoming damage I'm taking. He won't summon them again, so he should be okay. At the moment, I'm taking 100% more damage because obviously his allies are up. So the idea it should be he doesn't use that, not use that. When we get to the boss here, we're going to open. Let's try that away. First choice, because we've got another buff now. We have another 2 buffs. Let's try that. Let me just check this. You don't use. First choice. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, but it also increases the risk of death. That's the problem. Kill. Boom. Kill. No, I've not got enough turn meter. That was what I was more worried about. I need to get more turn. I need to get that second one faster. Yes, they are proccing on the boss. The problem is the boss is taking, like if we take it out of auto a second. Where is it? I'm sure the boss basically deals more damage, right? I'm sure he does. Doesn't the boss deal more damage if the allies are alive? Oh wow, I got 3% dead. Or am I just making things up? Yeah, the other one's not fast enough. On the bright side, the setup is good. The other one just needs to be faster. So when attacks, but that's only his passive though, Duchy. I'm trying to determine, I can't remember if these abilities do more damage with the allies alive. I should know this because, like, I know all these bosses by, like, effect. It reads like it's just a passive though, right? Frozen Reckoning. Attacks on enemies one time whenever he drops below these. This attack will revive. This attack will. It's that attack, not these other ones, but I could be wrong. Let me just check. Get this skill IDs out here a second. I think it's only when he does his revive it does a lot of damage. From what I can tell. Yeah, it's only when he does the revive ability. Yeah, so the allies actually doesn't matter. So I just basically need to make her a bit tankier. At the moment, she's at 64,000. So if I just live refresh this, what kind of EHP am I at? So she's currently at 240,000 EHP. If we look here. She's at 240,000 EHP. If I max out all of her gear, she'll be at 273, so it'll help. And then obviously I just need to glyph the HP, so I can glyph up a little bit to like 65,000. That'll help a bit more, get some more speed going. So that's probably what I need to do. It's going to be difficult though. I might have to bring Elva in for a bit of security. Because it's still a lot of, you can nearly solo it. It's just taking a while. So we'll have to see. Maybe I have to put in regen. Frenzy's good though. It was getting a lot of turns. Right then, let's end on some live arena. Let's get that last upgrade done and then we'll end it there. Oh, I got a bot. It's a bot. Balsath of the strength and continuous heals. Maybe. It's a +4 Cythalia. Interesting. Be fast, I guess. Oh, Lord. What do I take away? Just take away the speed booster. Hey, so I was wondering if you have ever done the calculation for Razzle to see if the instinct gear is better on him over something like lethal. Instinct gear, if you want to deal damage, will never be the best option. Well, I suppose the speed buff. I just think instinct, you can get better things. Wow, Cythalia was fast. I probably shouldn't have A2'd there. Foley's going to kill my Vlad. Foley might kill everyone. Right, let's kill Vlad. It's fine. We're still okay. Can we get a turn? I just need to get a turn. Nope. Well, we've got one turn out. Most of his damage is gone now, though. So, I should be alright. Does she have buff removal? No. It's just whether or not I can actually get back around to my... Well, that helped. It's actually an interesting conversation about instinct. I mean, it's got 12 speed on it, but I would still say probably... Oh my god, he stole my block damage buff. Heaven forbid. Oh, I'm gonna die. He stole my block damage buff. I just can't get a turn running. They're too fast. I don't know how they're so fast. Like they don't have any boosters. Oh my god. Like, it just doesn't feel like he has any speed, even though... I mean, I know he's got his boost in. Why didn't he just kill the Uko? I was going to say. But it just doesn't feel like... Yeah, it just doesn't feel like I'm getting any turns, does it? I got a turn there. So I thought he's going to have cleanse. It's nasty. Might have me. If I can't get a turn on Constantine, he might have me. Okay, that's big. Can I get another stun? I can't get another stun. Right, finally. AoE. Let's get some damage down. Oh, Lord above. Took a while. It's an embarrassment a little bit that my Vlad did more damage in one ability with decreased attack on than all of their champions did in the time it took them to actually kill me. It's like... Any opinions on the Nogdar changes? I think he's going to be really good. I think he's really, really good. Yeah, it just felt like I was probably not appreciating all the turn meter drop they had. It just felt like I was really sluggish. That's one win. How many did we need for the silver medals? 2? Yeah, I think Nogdar will be really interesting to use. Oh, you built a blender. I mean, who builds a blender? I mean, he's 1492, so it must be some sort of secret trick I don't know about. Maybe he thinks I'm just going to ban the blender and then he's going to double kill. I don't know. Like, you can probably kill the Vlad. Why would you go after the Necret? Ooh, actually did a lot of damage on the Necret. Reaction didn't proc somehow. Even though he's got 75%. I'm going to lose 2 champs. I should have A2'd. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I've just lost this fight. I don't think I've got enough damage to break through Veil and let's try it. I killed the Longbeard. 1 down. I should have A2'd. I would have killed the Trender as well. Made a mistake. She's got A3. Oh, Life Harvest did give me some turn meter, but A2 on the Vlad. Oh, there we go. It's win. GG. There was a moment timer I thought I was going to lose, but yeah, it's additive, so it should be 25% chance to crit on me. We've got enough. We can upgrade the 12 speed. Oh yeah, fair point, Dutchy. Fair point. Fair point. I never really think about that. I just think they're completely safe until I get a turn. The Void Bros are very hard not to pick, I have to say. They're very strong. If in doubt, bring another Duchet. I mean, do they really think that's going to make... Like, I know he's got triple revive. I get it. But eventually, you're not going to have any max HP because my Life Harvest is going to stop you. So, as long as I can get to your Candrathon, I can keep killing your Candrathon. Oh my god, it's a triple bolster. Rip. And it's Frostbite. Okay, well, this is going to take a while. I mean, he's not going to kill me. So the only thing about Frostbite that people don't realize is, yes, it's good for some things, but also it reduces the amount of damage you're going to deal, so it's actually helping keep my Uko alive. He's going to A1 because there's no point in him A2 in. It's just like a waste of... Why would you A2? It's literally a waste of an ability. Because my Necro is fine. He's going to start healing up now. He's got Bolster. I mean, I honestly don't know if I'm actually going to be able to kill anyone. Because double Dutch just takes away some buffs. First set gone. We've stunned one Duchess and a Pythian. Might as well do some... And... I guess. We're just waiting for the bolster to fall off. Once the bolster is gone, there's another stun. Uko's starting to get going. Oh, that hurt. I'll get some abilities, get the revive off again. Throw out some stuns. Oh, we got polymorphed. It's helpful. Right then. Can I get my Vlad back, please? He's going to have cleanse, isn't he? Oh. It's going to be a long one, isn't it? They took the Constantine out, which kind of doesn't bode well. On the bright side, I've locked all their abilities. Their resist is pretty trash. Like, I shouldn't have been... My Vlad's only got 200 accuracy, and I was able to land block active skills on everyone. No, I didn't land it on was Pythian, because he had block debuffs. I'd like my Uko back. Thank you. Even though I lost all his HP, and he's probably going to get instant killed from the Candraphon. Oh, that was a big hit. Almost dead. Damn it. Damn it. It's kind of A2. That was the first big nasty hit. Is he going to kill my... Oh, come on! Whenever I do it, Candraphon always weak hits Duchess. Whenever I use Candraphon, it's always... I can never kill Duchess, but sure, he gets a double weak hit and a nuke on there. So frustrating when that happens. It's actually kind of lame drafting that kind of team as well because it's like so boring. Yeah, but what I meant cool is when it matters, it never weak hits. He could have not weak hit the last round, it would have been fine because Uko would have revived. But when it matters, it never works. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't get to play the game for 2 turns. Oh, is that you, Asmo? You got lucky. You're damn... I would have actually... I was getting into the right balance. I just needed to get the right setup. You got lucky with the candy, though. Double hit in there. Wow. Kill him. Why can't I ever get the A1 decrease attack from constant... Whenever I need the A1 decrease attack, it never freaking... Now it lands, of course it does. Oh my god, it's actually driving me mental. The moment I need the A1 decrease attack, I don't get it. The when I don't get it... just like... Do one, you stupid game mode. Never lands when I need it to land. Game. I'm so frustrated by that last fight. Whenever Necret needs to land a decrease attack to get the double hit, which would have guaranteed that I would have won that fight, it never happens. And then when afterwards did he do, he lands the decrease attack. So frustrating. No, smart. If I landed a decrease attack with Necret, it would have double hit the Constantine, which would have block revived the Rotus. That's why I was saying I needed it, because if I double hit the Rotus, he dies. I then don't get like one shot with the Duchess. I get an extra turn and I win the game. That's what I was saying. Why I was frustrating. Just take the Siffy out. Yeah, that's what's frustrating. Is the idea with that setup is I put the ally protection on Vlad to get one extra hit to get rid of the shield. Then he places a decrease attack, and then I double hit with the constant and I kill it. That's the concept. Unfortunately, like Necret's A1 didn't want to land until afterwards. Double stun. Now, the problem I've got is if I A1 him, he's going to get an extra turn. So I probably need to A1 him. Kill. Get some turn meter back. More turn meter back. Now I can ally attack this dude. This is what should have happened in the last fight. Now I can kill... Yeah, there we go. That's what should have happened in the last fight. You ally attack them, there's a debuff on there, he block revives him, then I get back around to another ability, then I kill his Candrathon, then I win the game. But no, Constantine didn't get the decreased attack, which meant he didn't manage to get the thing he needed, and of course, it all went apart. Grrr. I can't complain, because there's been situations in the past where it has worked, and it's guaranteed me the win, and probably the other guy's really frustrated, so it balances out. But it's just, sometimes these little RNG moments where you know, like, that's the strategy you're going for. You just want it to work, and it doesn't work. You're just like, thanks. Oh, it's a Kaimar team. I'll probably have to ban the Kaimar. I mean, if you picked Epics only, I'm just going to pick Fenax and absolutely decimate your team, so... It doesn't replace the gear that I've got, unfortunately. A Faceless? A Faceless? I mean, get the Kaimar out. Interest. Faceless doesn't block revive. Is he just going to try and, like, one-shot my entire team? Like, does he think he can kill my Duchess by ignoring defense? I'm not really sure this is a good plan, my friend. This is new. Who goes first? Me. So let's just stun him out. Drop the turn meter. Like, I know the idea was good, mate, but Doesn't want to revive. He wants to revive with the Pythian, but the Pythian's about to get killed. The Pythian's tanky, actually. I stole his block buffs. I need to chop this Pythian down a bit. The Pythian's actually really tanky. I guess he's going to revive now. Which is fine. Because I'm just going to re-kill him. Didn't kill his thing this time because he's got his Veil up. Didn't fucking get... I'm actually at risk of losing this now. Candy's going to come in. Oh, that might have given me the turn I needed. No. Okay. I'm at risk of losing. Okay, didn't do enough damage. It's fine. He's lost a lot of HP now. That's the problem. He's going to struggle to keep his team alive. Let's put that on there. I mean, he's probably going to kill the Duchess, I'd have thought. He's trying to kill the Necrat. She might just one-shot. If he kills the Necrat, it's powerful. Okay. Let's kill that. We'll take him right away. Let's get a revive on the go. Now you're about to see the value of this life harvest that he has got on here. It also decreasing it with the A1 as well. Now I just have to somehow breach the Pythian. Let's take away some buffs. There we go. Duchess is about to die. There we go. It kind of sucks you didn't get to play the game. Ooh, we got a Saoirse. I like a Saoirse icon. Because stun sets can still stun her, Skrelliet. Because of Mighty Uko. She can't resist Provoke and stun, so they put her in Stone Skin to stop the stun. Right, last battle this is. We banned my Necrat. I suppose his Hellhades can one-shot me. What's the best in CB? Decreased attack or increased defense? Decreased attack. If you mean in your clan boss team that is an unkillable, decreased attack. If you're in an unkillable team, decreased attack is useless. Okay, can we get rid of the stone skins? Yes. Nice. Pythian's going to cleanse, but that's fine because I just needed access to kill the Hellhades in one go. You'll cleanse, it's fine. We'll drop turn meter to make sure we get a turn. Oh, we killed him. I didn't mean to do that. Let's take the Duchess out. Okay, well, we'll kill the Mighty Uko, the Ultimate Death Knight, because I forgot about that. Okay. So now what we need to do is re-kill that Hellhades, but we should be able to kill it with an A2 because he's going to be super squishy. Worst case scenario, I mean, he's not going to get a turn. Sorry, mate. Another revive? Another revive? Oh, yes. Thank you. It's like... It's mean. It is mean, but Life Harvest is an absolute god tier. It's so good. I'm winning these fights because of Life Harvest. Because every time he revived, I got 20% turn meter, destroyed more of his HP, which meant I could re-kill him, which meant when he revived again, I got more turn meter and I re-killed it. It's just like a vicious cycle. Crazy. No, Stone Skin Mithrala is specifically designed to protect against artifact set controls in Arena. Because stun set will not respect a passive. She can't resist the stun set, the provoke sets, or all these other things. So it is specifically designed for... Well, these packs are pretty good, aren't they? That. It's like the old Heroes Path one. It's specifically designed to stop the provoke and stun sets. Close. It's fine. Otherwise, she gets stunned. And then she's useless because she can't cleanse. Because the idea is she's meant to come in and cleanse straight away. Right, let's get this area bonus upgraded. Upgrade, 12 speed, cool. Right, guys. Yeah, that's exactly it, Screlliot. So basically, the artifact sets were becoming much more prominent. Like, remember the old Hegemon A1 strategy, right? Drops the turn meter, it doesn't matter, you can't really resist it, you can't stop it. So Mithralas were being put into Stone Skin or Immunity to stop you getting stunned. That's what they're doing. So, right. Well, I hope that was interesting. We built a couple of different champions. I need to work on this Walking Tomb Drang Uella build, but I think Uella and Walking Tomb Drang just need a little bit more like oomph and niggy. She's got a lot of potential to get faster, to get tankier. Then hopefully, you know, we'll see how we go. It could be that Frenzy's just not tanky enough. We have to change her out, or we might need to bring in Elva for more tankiness. Or we might just have to bring in a tanky AoE decrease attack. Someone like a Kyoku. Someone who can basically just protect, decrease attack, and just keep the team alive. Because it doesn't need long. Oh, well, it looks so cool, didn't she? Art department. Well done. Yeah, any cleanser could. But obviously Mithrala is very good at it because you get the strengthen and you also get increased attack and increased defense as well. So if you're pairing it with like a bomber yourself, you can use it. If you're pairing it with like a defense-based nuker, like a Soulless, you can set her up. She's also got that Hex with the petrification, which can be quite powerful as well. So tomorrow I've got to rebuild my clan boss team because it's utterly destroyed now. So yeah, that'll be my task in the morning, but I got to farm some silver. So anyway, have a nice evening, guys. I'm going to go get some food. I'll catch you, yeah, Monday. Keep an eye out for some videos. An Uko guide should be coming out tomorrow. I should have a guide as well for this clan boss team. Probably Saturday by now, I think, because Monday's going to be a bit busy, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, catch you in the next stream.